Yo, what's up, chat? Chat, I'm so sorry I didn't stream for 3 days. I'm sorry. I'm working on a new schedule. It's not ready yet. It's not like a major change from what we're doing, but I want to focus on YouTube a little bit this summer. My son has expressed an interest in learning how to edit, so I am going to teach him. I'm going to teach him what I know. I suck, but I'm horrible, but I told him I would teach him, and if he wants to learn how to do it and take over some of the easier videos on my channel, I'd pay him a little bit to do it, so. Cheaper labor than hiring somebody with like 20 years of experience. And there's actually a lot of benefits for hiring your kids for like mundane stuff. But yeah, let's get the roll call, chats. What's up, Shilly? Hope you're doing well. Senpai, welcome in. Ain't Senpai, excuse me. Buckaholic, good to see you, buddy. Yo, Billy, thank you for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Ghosty, thank you. Welcome in. Frostwolf, good to see you. Ben, what's up, Chief? New schedule. Yeah, I mean, it's the same schedule, but I'm going to be streaming probably a little bit less this summer, and obviously I got to take some time off for the wedding and the Disney trip, so I want to do a better job of like communicating schedule stuff with you guys, and I feel like the Discord is the best place for me to do that, and I just never do. And I feel like that's been an ongoing problem for like years. So like I don't like just like disappearing and then you guys are like, where's Hayes today, you know? I prefer for people to be like, oh, that's right, Hayes is on vacation this week, getting married, whatever, you know, like all that good stuff. You know, like usually when you're not going to go to work, you know, you usually let somebody know, right? You don't just like ghost your office. You know, that's kind of the idea. Yo, what's up, Kiz? Yo, Kush Patel, what's up, buddy? Insanity Speedrun, yeah, Rotten, we're going to be getting into it here soon. Yo, Fazzy, what's up, Chief? Also, chat, you know how I was saying the other day that I love my like cheap monitors that I bought like 12 years ago and that they still work just as great as the day I bought them? Yeah, one of them is on the fritz, and we're going to have to say goodbye to it very soon. I'm going to try to squeeze a few more weeks and or months out of it, hopefully, but it's been like cutting to black a few times a day. Speaking of monitor, been pissed for a week already. Uh-oh. What model was it? It was like some like throwaway Acer monitor from like 2012, 2014, something like that. I paid $100. I have two of them. I paid $100 a piece back in the 20-teens. And they've worked really, really great. As just like monitors for like chat and just like having stuff up in the background or whatever and not getting in the way of my other stuff. But I think they are on borrowed time at this point. So I can tell you right now that whatever I replace them with is not going to be anything fancy. I can tell you that with 100% certainty. 100%. Time for 4K OLED monitor? Yeah, I don't think so. Yo, Hellfire Scorpion, what's up, Chief? Welcome in. It's only been a year. It's already showing red horizontal lines on a cold boot. Dang. You know what I would do? I would RMA it, and then as soon as you get it back, sell it. That's what I would do, honestly. If it's only a year old and you're having those kinds of problems, yeah, I would because usually monitors are 3 years. like factory warranty. I would RMA that, and as soon as they replace it, I would just get rid of it. Let it be someone else's problem. Yeah. Yeah, whatever my other monitor setups are going to be, I'm not planning on spending anything particularly much on them. Yo, what's up, Doodler? I'm not going to spend a ton. Because the problem is that if I spend a ton of money on it, it's going to just be... It's just going to be a waste because I'm not going to be using those monitors for gaming. They're just going to be for like chat and stuff. That's what I use them for now, is just putting chat on there. See what Micro Center's got on some monitors though. I have one other monitor, and like I only really use 2 monitors anymore. Like I can definitely find a use for 3, don't get me wrong, but I don't keep my like stream preview and stuff like in view as often as I used to, unless there's like something that I need to like check regularly. I don't usually look at it too much, but I mean, yeah, monitors are pretty cheap. I mean, I can probably find, let's see, products, monitors. Full HD, because 1080p is all I care to have. Do they even make 60 hertz monitors anymore? Jeez. Yeah, they do. Okay. They do. Actually, this is sick. You know what I would get? I would totally get one of these. One of those like portable monitors. I would totally grab one of those, actually. Does it have a kickstand? Yes, it does. $80. 6 ms response time. Absolute garbage. But for chat, that's all we need, right? Super cheap, and it's portable. If I travel, I can use it with my laptop. That's great. That's all you need. You need 1 ms. Well, it'd be for it's literally just for reading chat. Like I wouldn't use it for anything else. It would literally be chat, because my laptop, even so, like I think my laptop panel is 1 ms. But yeah, this one's portable. It's got like a kickstand and shit. It's a 15.6-inch monitor. Kickstand, comes with all the cables, and it's $80. I would do that. Got a new cam? No, I've had this cam for a while. I don't use it that often. Usually when I stream on TikTok, well, I say usually, but that's going to change now that I have a stream key. But TikTok Studio does not like they don't like when things aren't moving at high speeds on the screen, so I don't like to do my just chatting sessions on TikTok. I like to just get right into the gameplay. But now that I have a stream key, I don't have to worry about that because I'm not going through Live Studio anymore, so we can do all that on TikTok now. TikTok Live Studio is a mess. 80 is a great deal for a portable. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't really need the response time, so yeah, for $80 to get a portable monitor, I think that's probably what I would do. I wonder if it's still mountable though. It does. They don't show the back of the panel. I wonder if it would still be mountable. I mean, it's a tiny screen. I doubt it has the plate on the back, but let me see. Yeah, I would totally put chat up on like a little 15-incher. Let's see. Trying to see if there's any. Nice. I think I want this, actually. I wonder how long this deal is good for. It has a mount on the back. So I could still put it up on my my thing over here. That's tempting. That's a good deal. $80. Like, yeah, I like my 24-inch monitors, but like I don't need that kind of real estate for like just for chat. And what I could do is I could put it vertically still, so that way it, you know, still is as tall as my, I don't know actually how tall my 27 inch is vertically, but it's probably pretty close to 15 inches. I'd probably mount it vertically. I think I want this, chat. I do. But I don't know if I'm ready to commit yet, because this monitor is still working for now, but I would say it's on borrowed time. Like I said, this monitor is like 14 years old or something. It's really old. It's probably time to replace it, but 80 for a fresh one. Yeah, brand new. Brand new in box. It's an Acer Full HD 60 hertz portable monitor, ultra slim. And it works with all kinds of shit. You can use it on laptops, smartphones, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's a really good deal. It's $50 off. They normally MSRP at $129.99. Oh, that's tempting, but I'm broke, chat. I'm so broke right now. I'm broke. The wedding's got me tapped, guys. The wedding's got me tapped. We'll have to see. That would be sweet to travel with, though. Because whenever I travel, it's just my laptop that I have. And I just have the one monitor, and I was thinking that it might actually be kind of nice to have a portable screen so that I could have chat on a separate monitor and not have to put it on the wedding registry. Well, the registry is just like a gift card registry. I am curious, though. I highly doubt that I can redeem Micro Center gift cards, but yeah, maybe I can. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see. Let me sign into the registry real quick, and I'll see if I can redeem them. Because we did get a couple of gifts from some folks so far. Let's see. Redeem. I haven't redeemed any yet. We're waiting to see, you know, what projects or whatever might come up around the house that we could redeem for. Which I was thinking about getting a Lowe's gift card actually the other day, because we're building a new fire pit in the backyard. All right, let's see. Micro Center? Nah, they ain't on there. Rip. That's all right. That's all right. It ain't no big deal. I mean, I could redeem like a prepaid MasterCard. Like we could go that route, but when's the wedding? July 11th. Yo, what's up, Dans? Yeah, I'm gonna be taking off some time in July. I'm gonna be taking off the weekend of the wedding, of course. I'm gonna be taking off from the 10th through the 12th. I don't know who that is, Nimic. I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, everything's good, Dance. Been busy around the house, and baseball season's in full swing, so we are in the sweat right now, but yeah, it's good. But yeah, I'm going to be taking off July 10th through the 12th. That's my wedding weekend. We're obviously going to be in like crunch mode, making sure everything's good before the wedding on the 10th. Wedding itself is the 11th, and then I'm not going to be home on the 12th. So then I'll be streaming for another 2 weeks after that, and then I'm taking a week off for the trip to Disney that I'm taking the kids on. Or my wife and I will be taking the kids on. That's going to be weird to start saying, chat. I have been with my fiance for 10 years, okay? And we have been engaged for 5. And I'm so used to saying fiance now, like it's going to be a transition saying my wife, you know? Like it's very surreal. It's gonna be very surreal, but I'll be sure when the pictures and everything come back. We're not gonna be streaming the wedding. I know people were asking about it, and as much as we would have loved to, there's just so many people in the audience that just don't really care to be like on social media in that way. So with respect to them, we're not streaming the wedding, but there will be pictures. I will share the photos, of course, when they come back from the photographer. But yeah, it is absolutely wild to think that in 2 months, I'm not going to have a fiance anymore. I'm going to have a wife. That's, that's wild to me. Buy the Meta glasses and shoot a vlog. Nah, did you not hear I'm broke right now? Okay, it was like $10,000 or $11,000 between the wedding and the Disney trip. Like, we are tapped right now. We're absolutely tapped. The Disney trip alone has been like $4,200 or $4,400, something like that. And the wedding has been, I think the wedding was like $6,000 or $7,000. So yeah, we are tapped right now. So, but we are expecting some gifts of, obviously, you know, we have family members that are, you know, contributing to things post wedding. So we know we're going to have some gifts, but for the registry, because my fiance and I, like, obviously we already have, we've already kind of established ourselves, right? Like, we own our house already. It's fully furnished. We have 2 kids that are in school and all that stuff, right? Like, most couples getting married, you know, assuming that they don't have kids, right? Like, a lot of people, like, they haven't bought their first house yet and all that stuff. And a lot of stuff in their registry is catered towards like buying and or furnishing their starter home, right? We're already like past that phase of our lives. So for us, it just makes more sense to have like a gift card registry. So that way, when projects do come up around the house or we want to go somewhere or whatever, right? Like, we don't have like all this stuff that we got that's like taking up space because we already have those things or whatever. You know, it's something that we can use down the road, and you know, as things come up, we have that as an option. So that's kind of where we're at with it at present. So thank you, Red. Appreciate that. Yeah, Disney is indeed a partial wedding fee. Yeah, the Disney trip is almost as much as the wedding, but because we already have kids, we were like, you know what? Instead of a honeymoon, like, let's make it a family trip. And my fiance has been begging to go to Disney for like 5 years. So I was like, you know what? The kids are old enough now that they're actually going to remember it. So I think that it makes sense to do the trip now. And, you know, Disney is just so expensive. And to me, it was impossible to justify spending $5,000+ on a trip, you know, prior to now that, like, at least my youngest daughter, or my youngest child, like, she's just literally not going to remember it. Like, my fiance wanted to go and she was like 3, and I was like, it's for us, we're going to remember it, obviously, and like maybe Eli will remember a few things, but it would be a waste of money because what's more important is that the kids remember it. But, you know, I don't mind traveling and vacationing and stuff like that. But for me, I am just not the type of person that wants to like drop thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on vacations on a regular basis. I would rather do a project around the house with that money that makes the everyday life more enjoyable, right? Like, if it was the difference between, like, I mean, a family of 4, right? If we travel anywhere that involves flying, you're pretty much talking $1,000 round trip just for us to fly, maybe more than that, depending on where we're going. Maybe even closer to like 1,600-ish. Like, if you were to go to like West Coast or whatever, that's not including hotel, anything like that. So for us to travel and go somewhere for a week, you're talking like minimum 3,000 with like hotel and food and all that stuff. And say we were to travel twice a year and go on vacation, or even just once a year, right? Like, that's thousands of dollars. You know what I would rather do? I'd rather drop $20,000 on putting like a 4 seasons room in my house or a 3 seasons room in my house. And then for a significant portion of our daily lives, we get to enjoy that thing. And it feels better living in our home on a daily basis. Like, to me, that is way more justifiable. And then on top of that, the house increases in value. We get that back if we ever go to sell. Not all of it, but we get a good chunk of it back whenever we go to sell. Like, it's a much wiser decision to make where you already are better rather than spending a whole bunch of money to go somewhere else. Now, it's not to say that there isn't value in traveling, right? Like, if you want to go see landmarks in Europe, you're only going to get that experience if you go to Europe. But I still think that it's just one of those things that, like, we don't make that kind of money, right? So I would rather enjoy the day to day, and then maybe, you know, when we're a little older and have more disposable income, then we can travel. So, well, if you're staying on property, you don't have to pay for parking, but I don't know if it's $1,000, but Disney is just very expensive. Like, hotels, we got a crazy good deal, by the way, on the hotel. The hotel was like $160 a night, maybe, and it's not even a budget resort. It's like a moderate resort. Like, it's a really nice place. We're staying at Port Orleans Riverside. This is where we're staying, and normally that resort's like 300 and some a night, but there was a Disney Plus subscriber deal where it's like $160 or $170 a night or something. And we are on the meal plan because they're also doing that the kids eat free on the meal plan this year. So it ends up being like $380 a night or something like that for us to stay, but it includes the meals, right? So we get a quick service credit, we get a table service credit, and we get a snack credit. Plus, we have a resort refillable mug, so that way we can stay hydrated, as you know, while we're at the resort. We fill it up and all that good stuff. So it's a pretty good arrangement, in my opinion. Like, I think if you're bringing kids, at least 2 kids. If it's just 1 kid, it's probably not worth it. But if you're bringing at least 2 kids, the meal plan, I think, is worth it because the kids eat free right now. So, but yeah, it's like $380 a night or something like that is what we're paying. But it includes the meals, which the meals are obviously expensive. And then the tickets, even with my military discount, we spent $2,200 on 4 park hopper days for the 4 of us. Very expensive. And then on top of that, we also did, all right, we did like Disney after hours or after dark or whatever for Magic Kingdom one of the days we're there. So we're going to have the park much emptier because they only sell a handful of tickets for that. That was like 700 and something for the 4 of us to go for the evening. So, but yeah, total trip cost was a lot. Yeah, I think it was like 1,800 or something for the hotel, 22 for the ticket. So that was like 4 right there. And then it was 700 for the after dark tickets, or 750 or something like that. But yeah, like we're just a touch under $5,000 on the Disney trip, but that also doesn't even include the gas to get down there, the meals and the hotels and stuff to and from. Like, it's easily going to be over $5,000. Yo, Ricardo, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate you, Chief. Thank you. Yeah, 2,200 for 4 days is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Now, we do get free water park tickets on the first day we're there, though, because they basically will allow you to, like, you don't really check into the hotel early, but if you go to the hotel early on the day you arrive, they give you water park tickets, which those are valued at, like, I think it's like $80 a person or something like that. And those are complimentary on your first day. So that way you have something to do while you're waiting for them to prep your room. But my fiance's been back and forth on the water park, and I'm like, well, like, we don't have to go. The tickets are free. It's not like we're paying for them, but it's like, because we're of like the timeline of the trip, it's like, you know, what do you want to do during that day? Like, we could go to the parks, but it's like, do you really want to, like, after having been on the road for however many hours that day, do you really want to, like, get right out of the car and go into a park? Like, I don't think that's the right move. So I personally, now you could go to the beach or whatever, like, you know, there's other things you could do, but I personally think that just going to the water park and just put your feet up and chilling would be fine. So I have to down patch real quick. Give me 1 second. 1 second here. Get started on the speedruns here in just a moment. We're excited for the trip, though. Am I going to release version? I'm going to whatever I got. Why? Did something get found that I don't know about? The framework link for the release. Well, let me see what version I have real quick. Hold on. Let me see what I got. By the way, my sinuses are killing me today, so I apologize for all the throat scratchiness that you guys are probably going to hear today. Apologize in advance for that. All right, what do I have? I have down patch games, RE9. Oh, I have all of them, actually. But what did I back up for framework? Let me see. Let me fire this up real quick, and then I can figure out what you need. I have 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2. I think I was on 1.0 though. I could be wrong. Are you trying to go back to 1.0, Kamu? Or are you trying to do like 1.1 or 1.2? Which one are you trying to go to? 1.0 is what you got. Okay, let me go down to 1.0 real quick and I'll let you know. All right, there's the 1, 2. All right, delete the pack files. All right, let me make sure mine work because I don't know if mine are 1.0 or not either. So let me see. Also, I gotta go to my old save data as well. I think I was on 1.0 because I feel like I vaguely remember like my save stuff got all corrupted and I was like, well, why don't I just worry about all the other stuff later? But yeah, let me see. I'm firing it up right now. Moment of truth. I had some fun with Leon Must Die. It's not a perfect game mode, but I had a good time with it. I honestly think I might do I think I might do... All right, looks like mine works, but let me just go, like, actually get in game real quick, because sometimes it'll take me to the main menu and then it'll crash. Save data cannot be used because it is incompatible with this version of the game. That's so exciting. Okay. So I must have been on 1.02 then. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, what's up, Sensu? Yeah, so my version of framework is not for 1.0. If you ever opened up your game with a new patch, well, I already replaced my save files with my older ones. I already did that. So I think it is an issue with something else. May 19th, 10:46 a.m. Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, I think it is an issue with my... Yeah, I think I was on 1.2 or 1.02 or whatever the heck. All right, let me see. That said, my framework still worked though, so this one might work for you. So give me another sec here. I can send it to you. Where the heck is that D input file? Where did it go? There it is. All right, I'm sending them to you. Give me a sec. They should work. Hopefully. This file exceeds the size limit. RIP. I'm not paying for nitro, so I can put them on like Google Drive, I guess. Is it possible to kill all of the enemy or all the zombies as Grace with a knife? Maybe. I haven't tried it. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you definitively unless you know, I tested it for myself or I saw that somebody else had done it, so I'm honestly not sure. All right, there you go, Kamu. Hopefully that works for you. All right, anyways, let's try this one. Framework. All right, we have that patch. All right, 1.1. Let's see. Feel a sneeze coming on, but it's being very stubborn. Yeah, I went out and cut my grass yesterday. I got the weed whacker and all that stuff, and I am like giga allergic to pollen and kicking up all the freaking stuff from the weed whacker. It like got in my face. All right, so I am on 1.2, I guess. Yeah, maybe really, really stuffed up yesterday, and I'm still kind of stuffed up today, honestly, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. I've been taking my allergy meds too. It's just Royal pain in the ass. Hate being allergic to pollen, man. It's the worst. I used to love summer when I was a kid. Now it's like the bane of my existence because I absolutely cannot stand yard work. I hate it with a passion. And then when I do the yard work that I already don't like doing, then I also have to deal with sinus problems. So it makes me like it even less. Highly unfortunate. Yeah, I take medication. I take medication even in like the fall and winter months too, because I have cats and I'm allergic to cats too. Somehow my fiance talked me into cats, even though I'm allergic. All right, is it working? Hey, there we go. Maybe you shouldn't eat the grass if I'm allergic. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. You're right. All right, I think I got it. I think we're gaming. You get the macro and all that shit pulled up too. Request sent to Google. Oh, geez. Wait, did it make you request access? Oh, hold on. Yo, what's up, DN? The speedrunner is back online. I am. All right, hold on. I'm sending it again. There's that one. And there's the other one. You shouldn't have to ask anymore, I don't think. Should be good. I mean, I guess I can approve it anyway, but... All right. Well, whatever the case, you should be able to get in now. All right. Game. Hello, Kim. Yep, love you too, Kamu. All right, where the heck did I put this macro? Is it in my downloads? Yes, it is. I probably should load these save files to make sure that they are indeed working. So let's have us a look. Wait, where the heck are all my files? What is this? My saves are gone. I don't know what happened. I might have to recopy them over because of like the whole incompatible thing. I might have to do another recopy. All right. Anyways. So make sure this thing works well. Any new skips since I last ran? No, nothing new's been found that I know of. Seems good. Sure, you're here to watch me do this one for the first time. Yeah, it's great. Dang it. Dang it. I gotta remember what I did to get it to work well. Can't remember exactly what the setup was. No, you don't have to switch to first person at the end. I like to make sure that I actually get the skip before I switch. Because otherwise it's just more shit that you have to do. I feel like this is part of it. Like I'm stuck inside this thing and I can't. Yeah, like this is too far. Okay. I need to make sure that I'm like far enough over. Can you run this on a Ryzen 7 RTX 3050, 8 gigs of RAM? Probably on low settings. I mean, you're probably not going to get like high frame rate, but it should run. I mean, if you're ever sure or unsure of whether something's going to run or not, I would just recommend looking at the recommended system requirements and just compare the VRAM to what you have now, and if it's enough, you should be good. Yeah, like, see how she doesn't turn quite right? That's another thing that's like really weird about it, is like the whole process here just really sucks. So oh, that's right. Yeah, you got to switch weapons. That's what I did. Okay, yeah, you got to switch weapons. That's my fault. Okay. Now I remember. Hey, Alice. Hope you're doing well. Avenged Wolf told me that Bach wants to collab. How do RE9 speedrunners? I heard that I was the talk of the town in Bach's stream the other day. See, I feel like this is too far. There we go. I think it might have been the fact that I didn't switch weapons. That might have been what it was. Finale for that series should be, why are RE speedrunners not playing Requiem? Yeah, I'm gonna start making some new ones, not for RE9. I'm gonna move on to other games. I'm not expecting to get the same kind of results with like other older games as I did with RE9, obviously, but I am ready to start getting back into it again, I think. Especially this summer with me wanting to spend a little bit more time with my kids. I think focusing on YouTube a little bit more over the live stream is just going to be a better decision. Ooh, excuse me. God. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, I'm all jacked up after yesterday. I'm all jacked up. Oh, did you guys see the new trance video? Oh my gosh. Pure gold. Pure gold. Yeah, see, like if I do it too early, I don't clip through. I feel like. Freaking hate cheaters, yep. Right there with you, buddy. Yeah, the new trance video is pretty good. Literally caught him in 4K from multiple angles. I didn't even know about this guy. I've never seen any of his videos come across my feed. But I love seeing cheaters get exposed. Who cheated? Some shitbag named Corey. Corey with 2 R's, I think is what his name was. Just some nobody, don't worry about him. Tell you what, he makes great thumbnails though. He makes great thumbnails. If he wants to redeem himself, he could do thumbnails for me for free. I'd take it. He'll work off his deception to the entire community, and then maybe after a certain number of years of getting free thumbnails from him, I'll give him a community pardon. You know, do the time. You do the crime, you do the time, right? Isn't that what they say? Watched the video documentary about him this morning. Yeah, me too. I went into that video that he references at the end, and I put the timestamps when he cheated in the comments. Am I stuck? No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Let's do this a couple more times. I feel like it's all right. You gotta sip slowly as to not inhale. Exactly. The Court of Haze has spoken, yeah. Why do I feel like this is going slower? I wonder if having the bottle equipped is somehow slower. I'm not sure. Oh shit, I did not mean to heal. Whoops. Whoops. That was my bad. Meant to hit the crouch button. Yeah, I hate the sniffles, man. They suck. Didn't help that last night we had baseball too, so we have it again tonight. Baseball season is freaking busy this year. We're at the ball field 4 days a week this year. Why is she moaning? Because she's in danger, HP. Okay, that did work. Okay. Yeah, I feel pretty okay about that. I think it's like roughly four crouches. Okay. Do I have the ones for Leon? I don't think I do, because I think my save mod is not working now. Darn. I feel like I need to practice that. All right, let me figure out what's going on with my save file mod. I thought that I thought it was part of my RE framework stuff, but maybe not. Hold on. What is that under? Loose file loader? It's on. So what is the dealio? No, there's something else missing. I think my trainer's gone too. Yes, it is. All right, so something is missing from my mods that I have installed. Ah, yes. Hold on. I gotta go into the Fluffy Mod Manager real quick. Kamo, I don't know if you're still here, but did you get your like GDQ trip and stuff booked? All right, yeah, I gotta reinstall Orphanage Skip. There we go. Additional save slots. Trainer. I think we're good. That should be it. All right, let me just like redo all of my saves here. One more time, just to try to see if I can get them back. All right, let's try it. Do I want another root beer? Do I want to make bad decisions today? I think I do. I'm in a root beer kind of mood today. Might be in a Giga root beer mood today because my son has been promised root beer floats every time he fields a ball or gets a base hit in his baseball league. So I'm probably going to be having even more tonight. Compliments of my Sheets mini fridge. Feels good to be able to like grab a cold drink from like right behind me rather than all right, let's see if my save thing works now. All right, trainer is here. Let me make sure that the trainer isn't like turned on for anything real quick. I think we're good. Yeah. Good. All right, what about my saves? Hey, my saves are back. Am I fighting the darkness holding me? Yes, I am. Harder than I've ever fought before. Is it this one? I don't know if it is. Chat, what do we think about doing like a rando marathon this weekend? What do you guys think? I was thinking about doing a rando marathon. All right, he's chilling. Hello? We've been tryharding so much RE9. I'm like, you know what? You know it would be super fun. Was it the second one? I think it was. But I'm not 100% sure. Oh crap. No, it's not. This one? I actually don't know which one it is. Hold on. Ooh. We share the same playlist. Means we both got good taste. You know what I mean? All right, let's try this. So we go here. Let's try L. I feel like this is too far left. But maybe not. This actually seems okay here. I thought it was going to be too far left, but this is actually looking pretty good right here. I think I could maybe adjust that angle a little bit. Yeah, let me try Let me try this other macro. We have 3 macros for Leon because, you know, it's wild. But, yeah, let's see. Man, this is actually looking really good here. I think this is the right one. Assuming that we don't get stuck, because sometimes you get stuck here, I think. Yeah, that's really good right there. I like that. Ah, well, that's fine. We just load the autosave. I forgot about that. All right. Now, I believe we're just healing like the one time. I need to actually practice this segment. Because I haven't done this much recently, like at all.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
Actually, no, we would use a full heal, now that I'm thinking about it, because we have to be able to survive this shot right here.
Can you find anything on him?
Dad music. Don't hate, appreciate. Exactly. You're not wrong. Does it still make sense? It probably still makes sense to reload the save, right? Because it resets the enemies and you get out of the like gunshot stun animation earlier too. I feel like it still makes sense to reload there, even though we do want to take the damage. Hold on. Also, I think we can just run past this guy now, if I'm not mistaken. I vaguely remember we just... Yeah. Now, can I go left? Probably not. Let's find out. See if I look down, if that works. No, down doesn't work. I think it has to be... Or, left doesn't work. I think it has to be right. Yeah. Yeah, Kamu. I actually have never seen his videos pop up, but I can always appreciate justice being served to cheaters. What if we just, like, don't look? Do we think that's consistent? Just, like... Do we think it's consistent to just, like, run past this guy without looking up? Probably not, right? Nope, it is not. Absolutely not, but I bet the lookup strats are pog. All right. I think the lookup is consistent, though. Yo, Dark Knight, thank you so much for the 14 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Couldn't get past like the third room without taking 20 minutes. I was thinking, how did this guy do it in 8 hours? Yeah. Yeah, well, he's a shitbag, so. You know how it goes. Hold on. So Yeah, it's all good, buddy. No worries.
One that parts should be just up here.
Yeah, work gets everybody busy from time to time. No worries. There we go. All right, we still want the rifle. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. How am I not cooked? How am I not cooked? I'm alive. I don't know how I'm alive, but it happened. Somehow we lived.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Hey, take it easy, Dark Knight. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, God. Shit. What are we listening to right now? This is absolutely not what is supposed to be on my playlist. All right, there we go. It didn't transfer my playlist from what was I using before? Amazon Music. It did not transfer my playlist effectively. Oh. Rip. Darn. That is unfortunate, dude.
One of the parts should be just up here.
I feel like shooting that guy from below is the better play.
One of the parts should be just up
I do feel that way. The fact that you don't get iframes during that is absolutely bonkers.
One of the parts should be just up here.
There's just no such thing as iframes in this game. Bro, what is that? Is Requiem worth it? Yeah. It's a good game. I recommend.
Just up here.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude, this room is so toxic. This room is so toxic. Want to see my speedrun vids for Requiem? Oh, yeah. TikTok is juicing my videos still. I started to fall off a little bit on YouTube, but TikTok is still getting a lot of daily views on my stuff. I'm happy about that. What is that? Ah! Bro, you gotta be kidding me. All right, let's do like one more, and then we gotta keep going.
One of the parts should be just up here.
No! Took too many shots. Did I do speedrun videos for Village? No, I just started doing the speedrun shorts and all that stuff back in like August of last year. I do want to cover the other RE games eventually, though. I'd like to cover all of, like the main games. You little bastard. Oh my god. Leave me alone! Dude, come on, man. It's my favorite RE game, RE3 Nemesis.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Resident RNG3 Mimesis, as I like to call it. Oh, this is the worst. Dude, get out of the way. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I don't know if it's worth it to still do the reload here. Probably is. Yeah, Anne, good morning. Oh! Okay. Wait, can I go to the right on this guy? Maybe not. Yeah, something like that.
Found the signal receiver. Or at least what's left of it.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the
Yeah, this way.
Branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. You think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Also wanted to do speedruns, but I'm a console player, and I think I have not enough skill.
Never change.
Well, you never know if unless you give it a shot.
I'll contact you again soon.
So I need to have like. Hold on, let me pull up the SRT. Need to have, I think, like less than 900 HP or something. I think this is enough. Did I 100% Requiem? Yeah, I did. What? Hold on. I gotta remember how to do this part. Where's the autosave at, by the way? Like, if I mess this up royally, where's the autosave?
Found the signal receiver.
It is not close. Okay. Well, that's fun.
One guy found some evidence. Here's the North American branch. Yes, that's all I've got. There's an increase in government surveillance.
Yeah, subscribe. Love some BB. Oh yeah. Okay, no, that actually does work. Okay, good. All right, I believe it's K on this one. No, maybe not. No, no, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, it's this one. What's my next shorts video? I don't know yet. I'm between a couple ideas right now. Between a couple. Wait, am I stuck? I am stuck. What the heck? Why am I not? I don't think I... It's my favorite RE character. I'm a Jill enjoyer. She doesn't get enough love. Oh, here we... no, it's doing it again. What the heck is going on with my... It's like not letting me... Hold on. Oh, here we go, here we go. We gotta go back to the nade. Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, hold on. So you throw it, and then... Let's try this again. Yeah, I'm between some ideas right now. I'm thinking about either going back through some of the other RE games or potentially actually doing Elden Ring. No, it didn't work. I was getting this like super consistently. What am I doing differently this time? Is that Dr. Pepper? No, it's A&W root beer. What the heck? Why is this not working? Am I doing something differently than I was doing when I practiced this before? We throw the grenade. There we go. I feel like I remember what all I had to do there, but this is fine. This is fine. All right, so we go first person. All right, and what did I do here? Was it this? Might have been this. But there was a way that no, hold on. It's not right. I can't remember how I angled this, but I feel like it was using this thing. Maybe it was this. There's definitely a way that I did this that was like pretty consistent. No! Dang it! Well, we can't have that. What is my no clip binding? Zero. Dang it. No! Dang it. Come on. How the heck did I do this, man? There's gotta be a better way of doing this. Do I like Grace's part or Leon's part? I mean, I like them both, but I feel like once you get to start playing with Leon, Grace's gameplay starts to feel a little bit sluggish. I think they did the best job they could with it, though. Having the whole dual protagonist, different pacing stuff, but... it was very risky for them to do that. I see you later, Goku. I need to find a better setup for this. What if I, like, look down here? That doesn't work. The heck is going on? I can't look. There we go. Wasn't letting me look. Whoa. I didn't even touch anything for that. What the heck? I didn't even touch that second part. It just like automatically slid me there. That would be ideal, honestly. That would be really ideal. I don't know how I did that though. I like went through here and then I like... I feel like that is not going to carry me in the same way. Oh. Bro, this is great. Yeah, I would take that for sure. Yeah. Can we like make that happen every time? Where like we don't have to touch anything? Like we don't even have to do the second setup because it just automatically slides me all the way across. Oh, it didn't work that time. But I mean, that's basically it right there. Okay. Feel actually pretty good about this part.
Use that.
Whee! We obviously don't know. Okay, that's pretty good. Where's my like no intro file? The heck? What is this? Oh, I think I know which one this is, actually. Yeah. Where's my other file, dude? It should be here somewhere. What the fuck? That's so weird. What's up, hater? Or hider? I mean, it's in the folder. I don't understand why it's not. Why is it not here? Hold on. Just hypothetically, slot 0 to 1148. Yeah, like it should be here. Why is it not here? Saves RE9. Yeah. Copy. Okay. Okay, there we go. Seems to be working now. It's acting weird, but it has all the wrong information. You know, it's fine, right? Let me try a game restart and see if that works. Your name is Soldier Boy? Well, hello, Soldier Boy. Crouch check works basically everywhere. No, you have to interact with something that takes away your it's not that it takes away your collision per se. I mean, it does, but it like freezes your position basically, like during the animation. With the exception of like the actual keyframes that displace you or whatever during the animation. So things like hitting buttons and like opening like where you have to like hold to open something, like that sort of thing. Okay, here we go. We got it. I don't know what happened to these three, but whatever. What if they did RE2 remake like Leon and Grace? I mean, I think a lot of people were expecting the continuity to be better in RE2 remake, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know if the formula would work that well with RE2 remake. Like, you'd have to completely redesign Leon and Claire's combat systems to at least make them feel a little different from each other. Now, I could see it working in Code Veronica because the areas that you go through with Chris are going to be different because of the explosions and all that. Like, I could see how, like, an evolution of combat mechanics would work in that dynamic, but I don't know that I feel the same way about 2 Remake because at that time, Leon and Claire are on like a different level than Chris is, in my opinion. It's not to say that Chris is remotely the level of badassery that he is in like Village during CVX, but he's definitely not there. But I do think that he is above where Leon and Claire are, in my opinion, during 1998 specifically. I would say Leon and Chris are like pretty close in like present day games.
All undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gibbs.
I would maybe edge Chris just a little bit higher than Leon, but not by much. But I feel like in 1998, like 1998 Chris versus Leon, I feel like Chris probably has a little bit more going for him at that point.
Oh, I bet it does.
Especially given that, like, during the events of CVX, he's seen a few things. Hold on. This is my bad. All right, there we go. We're good. All right, she did die. Okay.
Nice.
What's the most good and the most RE game in my opinion? Well, I think that trying to like look at Resident Evil games as like which one is like the most Resident Evil is I don't like that that's honestly like how people try to frame the franchise. And I think that it's like one of the reasons why the fandom for this franchise is
Good.
Oh Jesus. Hold on. I just dropped my phone. All right, it didn't break, thank God. It's got a case on it, but it's still very scary whenever it falls. Okay. Sorry about that.
Can you find me the floor plan?
Hope it's not an iPhone. Well, it is. So.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to
Thank you,
track it
Polly.
down.
But no, I don't really like.
Will do.
Oh, she didn't. Okay, whatever. I don't really like that. That's like the lens that people choose to go for. There's not like a single one thing that makes a Resident Evil game a Resident Evil game. It's a combination of factors, and the fact that the franchise as a whole likes to try to, you know, come up with new ways to make the game fun. And sometimes that means straying away from things that maybe worked in the past. Now, as far, but that's a different conversation from like which one I happen to enjoy the most, right? Like, I don't think that a game has to be one thing for it to be a Resident Evil game or like a true Resident Evil game or whatever. But there are definitely games that I enjoy more than others, for sure. Like I said, RE3 Nemesis is by far my favorite. And that is because I like action horror more than I like survival horror. And RE3 does action horror, in my opinion, better than every single other game in the franchise. As a, like, complete formula. I feel like both RE4 and RE4 Remake are great games, but they're way more action than they are horror. And I think that RE3 is like, the action in that game is so good for it being a 1999 release. And it's scary as shit. Like, Nemesis was revolutionary during that time. Like, which do you think in the first playthrough I had the most fun with? I mean, my answer wouldn't change there. I still think RE3 Nemesis is by far the game that I had the most fun with going through the first time. And like, granted, I played it as a kid, right? So my memory's probably a little bit fuzzy on that, but the fact that that game stuck with me and still sticks with me to this day, I think is a testament to how good it was. Original RE2, that game was timeless. Yeah, for sure. I like OG RE2 as well. Here's what I hope. Right? Here's what I hope is that so like RE1 is probably getting another remake, according to the rumor mill anyway. I really, really hope that they make the game scary. Like, legitimately scary.
By Dr. Gideon.
Experimental things.
And
Yes.
here's why I don't think it will be, right? Don't get me wrong, RE2 Remake was scary-ish. And I felt like the cast did a great job. But I feel like the fundamental flaw of RE2 Remake is that they didn't sell Leon and Claire being truly horrified at what they saw until after the game was over, right? Like you hear it in RE4 Remake, like if I could just forget what happened that night, the pain. But like during the events of the game, like you never see Leon feeling true terror in that game. Like he just brushes off everything and still cracks jokes and one-liners during that game. And you know, that's how we know Leon. Like I get it, especially like the more modern games with Leon in the picture. But they didn't really sell terror that well in the actual game. They just kind of make it like they sort of wrote the franchise to make it to where he's like traumatized after the fact. And I personally feel like if they were to do RE1 Remake, they have to make it scary. Because even in like RE3 Remake, they toned down Jill's fear factor like immensely. In RE3 OG, like she's genuinely horrified at what she's seeing in Raccoon City. And in RE3 Remake, she's more just like mad about it. Like it's not like she's still feeling like, I mean, yeah, there is like the psychological trauma, right, of her like being worried that she's going to turn into a zombie and all that stuff. And you see that in both like the very starting sequence as well as the hospital sequence where like Carlos turns into a zombie in her dreams. But I still just kind of feel like they did a really bad job in the remakes of actually selling the horror, with the exception of RE1 Remake, you know, from like the early 2000s. Give me 1 sec, chat. Need to add something to my stream deck really fast. There we go. Joe's badass in 3R. Well, the thing is, though, like, I kind of wish that she still had the horror factor, though. That's kind of what I'm getting at, is, like, I feel like the whole, like, umbrella and bioweapons and all that stuff, like, even in the scope of, like, the RE3 timeline, it's still so new. Like, she should have been more scared than she was. Especially given how they set up the whole, like, her being afraid of turning into a zombie and all that stuff at the very beginning. I just think they made her a badass a little too fast. And I guess I would be a little disappointed with, like, an RE1 remake if their reaction to the first zombie in the game is just, like, not anything other than just pure fear and horror and terror. Like, that's 100% how it should have been. Or how it should be, I should say. They showed it as if she's already seen it all. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at how many times in RE1 Remake that Jill just, like, falls over and trips on stuff. In, like, the cutscenes and stuff when zombies, like, break through doors and stuff. They need that. They need that arc for, like, all of the legacy characters.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
And like I said, I feel like Leon and Claire kind of got robbed of that in 2 Remake. And I'm the first person to say, like, I think 2 Remake is a phenomenal game, but I think that that's one element of the game that fell completely flat, is that
I bet it does.
Claire and Leon aren't scared of anything in that game. But they write all of the future games acting like it's, like, the absolute worst thing that's ever happened to them in their entire lives, and that it's, like, scarred them for life and stuff like that, and they just don't react that way in the actual game. And that's what bothers me.
Nice.
What is going on, lady? What are you doing? Oh, jeez. This is bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Where? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. So bad. I will say, I do kind of feel like for a number of years, basically from, like, 2 Remake to kind of like where we are now, there's been a really, really heavy emphasis on the action elements of the game. And obviously it was like that even before, like, RE Engine games, right? Like, look at, like, 4, 5, 6, right? However, I do feel like they are starting to lean back into the horror elements. And I think this game is a really good example of that. Like, I do feel like the horror elements in this game are absolutely phenomenal. But even in, like, Village, like, I didn't really feel like Village didn't know what it was, right? Village was not a scary game to me at all. But like Ethan was, his action components were not good. Like I felt like they really fell face first on trying to drive action in a game that's supposed to be a horror game, and they didn't land the horror aspect, and the action was like super lackluster. I thought the story was really good though. Like I thought Ethan's character development in that game was really, really good, but I would almost argue that like RE Village though, even though I really love the story of that game, it's like one of the worst. Like if you want to talk about, again, I don't agree with it, but if you want to talk about what makes an RE game an RE game, I think Village is probably about the worst of all of them. And what's funny about that is I would probably even put that below like RE6 because it's just like, where do you even go from there? Turn the music up just a little bit here. Just a touch.
Patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed. By Dr. Gideon.
Village was split more between Ethan and Chris. Maybe it would work better if they had wanted a horror action split. Yeah, well, but the thing is too though, like I don't know, Ethan just, I just don't think Ethan did a great job selling horror after RE7 personally. Oh, you little... Alright, I guess I'm just not gonna grab. Nobody does, unfortunately, after a single game. You gotta have a new character again to sell horror. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's like, it's one of the reasons why I, as much as I'm remiss to say it, I do kind of feel like they need to wrap up the franchise.
That bastard did it again.
Like, I hate saying that, right? Like, I really do, because obviously I would love to see more Resident Evil games, but there's nothing wrong with, like, doing a brand new franchise and
Well, in the meantime,
just using the RE mechanics to make something completely new. I mean, look at FromSoft, right? Like they do new IPs because it's really hard to keep telling the same story over and over again. You know, inside of the same world. Like look at Dark Souls. Like I really don't see Dark Souls ever. There's rumors that there's a Dark Souls 4 in development, but I don't think that's true. And I feel like personally, it's one of the reasons why they do new IPs is because it's way easier to just do a different story, but keep the game mechanics intact and go that route and still make really great games. And it's not like if Capcom were to make a new horror IP, it's not like people wouldn't eat that shit up, you know what I mean? They absolutely would, because as soon as they see the Capcom logo flash across the screen, they're gonna just go absolutely bonkers. Damn it. No! Jerk! Go away, dude. Kill Leon and be done with it. Close with RE10. Leon dies a hero, saves the day, sacrificing himself for everyone, yeah. Thing is, a lot of people are going to get mad if they keep making new RE games that don't have legacy characters. And that's just another reason why I just really want them to just start a new franchise. Is because you're going to have to just keep introducing new characters and then just bringing back old characters just to keep those people happy. How many more games do I think that they have left, included, not including the remakes? I think it depends on the direction that they take the story, right? I think Elpis... I think with where we've been left at the end of this story of this game, I think it really depends on what the world of Resident Evil's impact is, with Elpis being reverse engineered and basically distributed out to the point where basically viruses are just not in this world anymore. They basically just cured every virus ever. I think that it will depend on what the long-term impact of that is. Because here's the thing, there's still parasites and there's still other types of ways that weapons are being engineered.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental.
So I think that there could very well be a path there. That could be a path where, they start doing an arc on, some of the other
It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile.
types of bioweapons that aren't engineered via viruses, but are parasitic in nature. So, look at the final boss. The final boss is a nemesis. That's not a T-virus empowered nemesis. That was purely a parasitic nemesis that Victor had. So, I could definitely see that being something that could happen. And if that's the case, maybe, I don't know, they could keep it going as long as they want, but I think depending on where they go, maybe they've got 3 games left before they're going to have to start getting creative. I don't know. I think they've got to address the elephant in the room, though. I think the reality is that our heroes that we have grown up around are getting old, and they're either going to have to write immortality into the franchise where somebody actually achieves it and they can keep them around in order to keep moving the story forward. That's one option. And I think Jill would be a good character for that, because it seems like it's pretty obvious she's aging way slower than everybody else.
Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can.
It's also possible that it could be Leon, right? Because he also Elpis could be it too. But if that's the case, if it's Elpis, then it could be everybody, right? You could make the entire population immortal if you just find a way to reproduce it, and then now the entire world is immortal now, and it didn't require billions of people dying in order to do it. Which I feel like there's a reason why they can't do that. I feel like the reason they shouldn't do that is because then it's okay, well, what's the point of even keeping the franchise going, because you saved the world already, right? Everybody's immortal now. What's the point of even keeping the franchise going? That was my fault. I'm not gonna reset over that though. Yeah, I think if Elpis were to have made Leon immortal, I don't think that's right for the franchise. Saw the Outrance video about Corey. What do you think? I think Corey's a piece of shit. He's a disgrace. Hope he crawls into a hole and never gets another monetized view on any of his videos ever again. I personally think he should be demonetized for deceiving an entire audience, but, you know. Like, when I say I fucking hate cheaters, I fucking hate cheaters. Like, there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than robbing an entire community of a genuine experience and also undermining the process of like what it actually takes to be successful as a gaming creator, and by like cheating your way to do runs. I was just talking about this a couple of weeks ago. I think that being a content creator is already really, really hard. Being a gaming content creator is 1,000 times harder than just being a content creator in general. Like, the amount of saturation in the content space, specifically as it pertains to gaming, is exponentially higher than any other niche. Like, gaming is... It is the niche that the overwhelming majority of content creators choose to make content in. Very competitive, very hard to do, and for good reason, right? Like, there's a lot of gamers out there, and there's just not a lot of things that you can do that people haven't already seen before. And that's what makes the content good. And I think when you're somebody like Corey and you cheat your way to the outcome of that process, you're literally robbing everyone else who's going through that process legitimately. Not even just including the process of editing the videos and all that stuff, right? Like that is a beast in and of itself. But even just getting the run, right? The scouting, you know, figuring out what you're even going to do in the first place, the practice, the prep, and then the grind, which for some of these types of challenges is literally months. Like look at like the Happy Hob and some of the challenge runs he's done that have literally taken him years to do. And then you have somebody like that who just completely undermines the entire process by using hacks to pretend like he's that good, and completely just undermines the people that put months, if not years of work into actually getting those runs legitimately. I have zero respect for those types of people, and I wholeheartly hope that he gets demonetized. He probably won't, because I don't think YouTube actually cares that he cheated. But I think that that's exactly what he deserves. I think that he deserves to get demonetized because he literally lied to an entire community about what he was doing.
Oh, I bet it does.
Like, look, it's one thing for me to lie and say, hey guys, I'm sorry. You know, I needed to go like have a conversation with my fiance about something, but I was actually upstairs taking a shit. That's one thing. It's a completely different thing to lie to an entire community about what your content is about and then actually convince them to watch it. Very different thing. Dude, I am so poor on freaking shotty shells right now. Good God.
Nice.
Yeah, be right back, guys. Gotta go talk to my fiance about something real quick. Yeah. It's true, though. It's true. It's absolutely fucking true.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Beating RE9UIEM on hard mode without ever beating it once is crazy, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, if you've spent any amount of time grinding Resident Evil games, whether it be for a speedrun or a challenge run, I've never seen Corey's channel, by the way, prior to today. So maybe I'm not saying that there's no bias here, but even just me looking at their channel and being like again, having already known maybe there's bias, but I took one look at that channel after I watched the video and I was like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that he's cheating. Like, I kind of feel like somebody that was making videos like that would probably be pretty involved in the community, because you would want to use strats that everybody else is using to try and make that as simple as possible, right? Like, when it comes to like routing challenge runs and stuff, like, obviously there's, you know, rules and stuff of like, you know, what you can and can't do in the scope of the challenge run, but you better believe whatever's within the rule set, like, you're absolutely going to take advantage of. So the fact that they're like not even in a Discord, like actually striking up conversation with people who find stuff, like, I feel like anybody that's put any amount of time into like speedrunning themselves would be sus on that. But okay, this dude's literally trolling me today. Just took someone to get proper evidence to get everyone talking. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, for a lot of like casual viewers, right? Most casual viewers probably aren't really gonna look into it, right? Think about it, right? Like, you listen, maybe you have YouTube Premium, right? And so you're listening to the video on your way to work or something, and so you're not like, so there's active listening and passive listening, right? Like, you're a passive listener, you're not reading into like all of the details of the video, you're just, you know, it's something to listen to on your way to work, and you don't think anything of it, right? Because, you know, sometimes, like, because, you know, we're content creators, and sometimes, you know, we make an error in our scripts when we write videos, or we say things while we're live that, like, you know, because it's live, we don't put every ounce of thought possible into, you know, making sure that we use the proper grammar to make sure it's not misinterpreted or whatever, right? Like, that shit happens all the time. So as a passive listener, you're probably not going to read that much into it. But, you know, anybody that's like looking at those videos with any amount of scrutiny, you don't have to look very hard to find the evidence in those videos. So big ups to Trance for putting all the effort into the video that he made to expose the shenanigans. Trance is the homie, dude. Some people are crazy with that stuff. They watch the VODs frame by frame to prove someone's cheating. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. And that's basically what Trance did. If you go into the RE4 video on his channel, I timestamped literally the moment where he was caught cheating in 4K. Like, literally has one hit turned on and just one taps a Plaga with a base pistol. Like, what? Oh my god. I got a good laugh out of that one. Oh my god.
care for quite
Oh God, what am I doing?
a few
Jesus.
long-term patients here, all undergoing
I didn't mean to do that.
experimental therapies
I need to remove this song from my thing because it's not the one that I want. There we go.
developed by Dr.
Dude, I'm fucking hungry, man.
Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does. Nice. That went well.
Maybe Corey's onto something. Maybe instead of maxing our sniper rifles, we just needed the base pistol, yeah. Big effort from Trance, yeah. Trance is a good dude.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good.
Doing the Lord's work, that Trance.
Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Come on, come on!
Runner's going 360 after the Requiem. It's just them flexing. Spin to win. That's what I say. Is the FBI outfit just a joke that it was faster? Well, it's not that it was faster. It's just that people believe that your hitbox is smaller, and I don't know. I kind of think it might be true. Because I was wearing the Lady D skin for a while, and I swear I was getting grabbed like literally every single run. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't spicy specifically. I mean, everybody's kind of had their own cope on it, but yeah, it does feel like your hitbox is bigger when you're not wearing the FBI skin. But yeah, I do think it's copium. Also, fam, follow up the TikTok if you guys haven't done so yet. We are steamrolling our way to 10K followers so that I can get fully monetized. And I can live up to the false assumption that when you get 10,000 followers on TikTok that you automatically become a millionaire. I need to make sure that everybody assumes that incorrectly. So, follow up the live. Check out some of the tickety talks that I put up on there. Learn how to be amazing at RE9 yourself, legitimately, without having to turn on one hit kill. Gosh, what a loser, dude. Like, who does that? Jeez.
Weird.
Working on making 10K accounts. Well, don't make 10K accounts, all right? Don't do that. Need to use that because I am absolutely terrible at avoiding the damage up here. Now, they've got to be real people, okay? Can't make fake follower accounts. Don't do that. Oh, no! Oh, that's so bad, dude. Oh, God, I forgot how to play the game. Jeez. Dude, this is not good, man. This is really not good. No, he's still alive. Are you kidding me? Want my numbers to be organic and real. Respect that, yeah. Organic and real, just like my gameplay footage. Oh my god. Oh, I need to, Okay, we're alive. Barely. Oh, jeez. I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. This dude's about to troll. He's about to troll so hard.
What the I guess.
Hey, no problem, Dee. Glad I could be of service. Let me through, let me through, let me through, let me through. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Ah! Who holds a record now? I have no idea. I haven't checked recently. Yeah, you do, Toaster, but I'm gonna just take the time loss. I got way more time to save in this run than one dialogue skip. Yeah, I do like 4 Remake. I'm definitely not done with RE4 Remake. I wanna play it some more, but not in a speedrun. But I feel like RE4 Remake is a game that I'll be able to come back to quite a bit. Oh no. Rip. Oh, so bad. Awful. Awful stuff. Yeah, I didn't get close enough to him, unfortunately. All right. I think RE4 Remake has more replayability than Requiem. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I mean, the combat systems are holistically better, so... Oh, fuck! What a little bastard. Oh, dude, I'm so cooked. Dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Rip. Ah! Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I mean, sorry, I'm gonna go talk to my fiance about something real quick, chat. I'll be right back. All right, back. Chat, I have great news. We have been made whole. Just like Dead Space. We got whole. I sold my 3080 Ti. Officially. Somebody just bought it on eBay. Huge. Huge. So we can keep the new GPU. Well, we were already locked in on keeping the new GPU. That was going to happen regardless, but I was going to have to figure out what to do with that 3080 Ti, though, if it hadn't sold, because they're going to depreciate a bunch here in like 6 months, I think. Once the new GPUs come out and DLSS 5 is Gen AIing their way to people's wallets. But yeah, I did sell it. That is a huge relief. I was hoping that it wouldn't take too long to sell. 5070 is still the best value for this gen. You want to know something funny, guys? I forgot to tell you. So I bought that 5070, what, like 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago, something like that? Yeah, what's up, Luna? I bought that 5070 like a few weeks ago. And the week after that, my oldest brother bought a 5070. And then just a couple of days ago, like this past weekend, one of my younger brothers bought a 5070. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Hey, what's up, Popo? Heard 6 Series won't come out till 2028. Oh, really? I thought they were supposed to be announcing it this year, but maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? The 5070 family, yeah. Well, you know what's funny? My oldest brother and I, we like make decisions independent of each other that are also like the same decision all the time. Like when I first started getting into winemaking, he literally got into mead making literally on the same day, and we hadn't talked to each other like in weeks. It had been weeks. What about the gameplay? It'll be coming up here in a minute. I just got back from a little break. Mead is goated. Yeah, mead's all right. I like wine better though. Ooh, speaking of which, chat. Speaking of which, hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you what I just did yesterday. My latest concoction. I racked off some wine yesterday because, for those of you that don't know, and you're just now finding out, I make wine. That's like my hobby. After I turned streaming into a full-time job, and I decided that, you know, that it wasn't going to be a hobby anymore, right? I had to find a new hobby because I had an identity crisis a couple years ago where I was like, do I want to like be hobbyless because now I'm doing my hobby as a full-time job? And I think even though I love being a streamer, as you know, that's my job now, I feel like it definitely changes when it turns into a full-time thing. And you gotta have your hobbies. That's like my one advice to anybody that's like, oh, I would love to do my hobby for a job. Even when that happens, you still need to have a hobby. Like that feeling of just like doing something casually, not trying to make money on it, like that doesn't go away just because you do a hobby for a full-time job. So I got into winemaking, and this right here is a Cabernet Sauvignon that has been aging for a year and a half. And I just oaked it. And it's going to be on oak for 2 to 6 weeks. And this is the only one that's oaked right now. But I'm thinking I have 2 more gallons back there. And I'm thinking about oaking those 2. But I want to oak the one first before I make any, like, wild decisions. I want to see how it goes first. So, but I racked 3 gallons yesterday, and I still have 3 gallons that I bottled 3 gallons yesterday, so 12 bottles. And look, I can even make them look all fancy now too. I'm gonna go put this away. I'll show you the other thing. I know how to make them look all fancy now. So I know how to do, well, it's not hard, you just have to have the right tools, but I can cork them and I can seal them. Pretty sweet. So I did 12 of these yesterday. And then I still will have another 12 to do after I decide what to do with the other 3 gallons. Have I come up with my own label? No, not yet, but printing labels is really expensive. So I'm thinking I will at some point, but I'm just not quite there yet. Maybe soon. Since you make wine, I gotta ask, is it true you gotta let wine age, or is that BS? You absolutely need to let wine age. And the reason being is that when you start the fermentation, you're literally allowing yeast into the must. The must is like all the mashed up grapes and all that stuff. You have to allow them into the must so that way they eat the sugar and then poop out alcohol. And the reason that you want to let wine age is because after that process is done, the yeast are still like in suspension inside of the wine. And aging allows you to remove them from suspension. And then you do what's called racking, where you transfer the clear and clean wine into another container. And then all of the sediment that falls to the bottom gets left behind. So like you can strain wines and get most of the yeast out. Like if you wanted to like remove that yeast flavor sooner, like you can use like a cheesecloth and try to strain some of it out. But nothing is better than just like letting it sit and fall to the bottom and then racking out the clean and clear wine that's at the top. So you typically are going to lose about half to 3/4 of a bottle of wine from the time that you start it until the time that it's over. And that's usually, it doesn't really matter usually whether you use like a 1 gallon fermenter, 2.5 gallon fermenter, 5 gallon fermenter. You're pretty much always going to lose like right around half to like 3/4 of a bottle of wine through that process. But that's wine that like tastes like yeast, and you don't want to drink that wine. It's not very pleasant. It's not going to like make you sick or anything. It just doesn't taste good. But yeah, you do want to let wine age because it helps. Not only does it help get the yeast out, but also like flavors in the wine develop over time as well, as the wine in some cases comes into contact with like just a little bit of oxygen, or again, like certain flavors settle out of the wine, which then brings out better flavors. Like there's a lot of different things that transpire, but yeah, you definitely want to let it age. That said, I've bottled wine that's only like 3 months old and it's tasted great, but it's not always like that. It depends on what you're making. So like my Concord wine that I have right now, that wine is only like 6 months old, and it's not bad. Like I started it last year. It's not bad, but it probably needs another 6 months. Because there's still like pulp and stuff that, you know, even though you use enzymes to like break down the pulp and stuff, like it still kind of stays in suspension, and then you have like a texture in your wine that you don't want to have. Like, but if you're using like concentrated juices, that typically ages a little faster because you don't have all the extra stuff in it, but it really depends. Like my Cabernet, like this one here is a Concord, so this one probably does need a little bit more time, but I went ahead and bottled some of it anyways because I still like to drink it even when it's a little on the younger side. So booze business is pretty profitable. So why not? Well, you have to have a license. So not doing that. Yeah, you have to have a license. Will you be able to buy some now? You have to have a license. Now, I will say this. The liquor laws in Ohio, where I live, is like really, really generous. So in Ohio, you can brew 100 gallons per year for every person in your house over the age of 21. So like me and my fiance, like in our house, we can brew 200 gallons a year, which like I don't even get anywhere near that. I'm brewing right now like maybe 10 gallons a year, if that. I don't even have that much, like I don't even have that much space in my house to do more than like maybe 10 gallons at a time. But like I don't have all the bottles and stuff to be able to bottle that much all at once. And I like to keep them in aging, like bulk aging inside of the fermenters for longer periods of time. And they're not that expensive. It's like $10 a piece, but I don't really want to like spend hundreds of dollars on having more fermenters when, you know, that's 200 gallons is like way more than we could drink in a year. Like that would be obnoxious. But yeah, like you can gift them, you just can't sell them. So you have to have a liquor license. I mean, who knows? Maybe I could get a liquor license. I don't know. But yeah, I can't sell it. Maybe I'll look into a liquor license someday. But I mean, here's the thing. Like I said, it's a hobby, right? Now, here's the thing, Kamu. I will say, if you're curious to try it, I could always bring some to like the next GDQ that you and I are both at. Like, we could make it happen. And then I can gift it to you, which is perfectly legal. But I actually brought some to last GDQ, but we didn't even end up drinking at all while we were there. I bought a bottle of Jack and I brought a bottle of wine that I made, and we literally did not even drink the entire time I was there. Granted, we were only there for like 3 days, but like my fiance tagged along and we were gonna like carve out some time to drink with everybody, but because of how the schedule was, like Zeke's run was a little too late into the trip and he didn't want to be drinking in like the days leading up to his run. So we literally didn't drink the whole time. So we ended up just bringing it all back home. Completely unopened. Do I prefer red or white? I prefer red wines, like semi-dry red wines. Cabernet Sauvignon is like by far my favorite wine. Not even close. Am I done with Leon Must Die? For now, yeah. I had fun with it, but If I do get a liquor license to sell my wine, I could call it Blazing Sword Wines. I would need a lot more like specialized I would need a lot more like specialized equipment if I was ever gonna sell my own wine. And I would also want to have like my materials sourced from somewhere too, because about half of the wine that I make right now, actually more than half of the wine that I make right now, is literally just like I'll buy juice at a store and then make the wine from that, which like that's fine, not a big deal. But I would prefer to actually source it from somewhere where like I can get a specific kind of a profile rather than just some corporate manufacturing processed wine or like processed grape juice.
The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does. Nice.
Whatever.
That went well.
You know how I can collab with Bach? I was asking Maxie about this recently. I was thinking that what we should do is we should get the squad together for some Outbreak and try to go for like multiplayer world records.
Bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I was like, you know what the dream team would be? Like me, Maxie, Bach, and like basically anybody that's like a try-hard Outbreak enjoyer. Hurry Boy,
Well, in the meantime,
Siren,
try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
any of those guys. Not inviting you? Nah, dude. Bro, you don't even like Outbreak. What are you talking about? I don't even think you've ever even played Outbreak before. Unbelievable. Trying to invite himself. He hasn't even played it before. Unbelievable. Played Outbreak more than me? That is not true. That's not true. There's no way. Bro, I had an Outbreak arc. Are you kidding me? Literally played Outbreaks for like 2 months straight on stream. Rip. Rip. Unfortunate, dude. Darn. Why streamer no play hardcore underground techno? You like that underground shit, do you?
care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Experimental therapies.
It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to
We're not supposed to bump at zombies, but quickly going forward sideways just before we're about to bump into them. Wow. I mean, that whole line is just really precise. What the heck?
Nice.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. No! Jerk! Why are you trolling? Jerk. What a jerk. I really need to like not reset over stuff like that because we have so much save, but it would be like super nice though if we could. I don't like that. Made it anyways, it's good. Not too long now for 007 coming out right around the corner. Huge.
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed. By Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
This lady's trolling. Really? Buddy. Good lord, man.
Nice.
Bruh. Oh my god. Did anyone work at this facility not realize something massively effed up was happening here? Well, I think a handful of them were in on it. Like the people that held the quartzes, like they were definitely in on it for sure, 100%. And I would say most of the other staff were probably in on it too.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track it.
Yo, what's up, alert?
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even the lady that gets chainsawed, I'm pretty sure she was in on it too. Like, I know she just joined the team or whatever, but like, she had to have been in on it, right? Like, who leads, like, like, how could you even work here at all and not know, unless you were a patient yourself? At that point, you're just so delirious, you know? You know, if they ever allow the infinite ammo glitch for this category, I would take out that dude on the stairs, 100%. He sucks. He sucks so bad. He's like one of the worst zombies in this entire shit. Completely. He's like the most unpredictable zombie out of all of them. Both times. Sometimes he just aggro's on the stairs for no reason, and then obviously when you're heading into the freezer, he just aggro's for no reason. I'm gonna be honest though. I think with the discovery of the Wawa glitch, I kind of feel like they need to just allow the infinite ammo glitch. Not the infinite ammo glitch, excuse me, the ammo swap glitch. I feel like they need to just allow it. Like, we're literally at the point already where, like, we're just making a new category every time a new glitch is found. Like, it's kind of annoying, I'm gonna be honest. It's called the Wawa glitch. Basically lets you clip through walls and shit. Skips the meat processor, it skips the parking garage slash sewer with Leon, as well as the gas station. I have no idea, Alert. I have no idea. Maybe. Ah! What's up, Cosmo? Doing all right. How are you?
What the fuck does he mean, best?
Missed my speed runs. Well, here we are. For now. Thinking about doing a randomizer marathon this weekend. Doing a bunch of like the old school RE games, maybe even like 1 and 2 remake. Taking a break from the I Must Die. I'm done with it for now. Have my fun. That said, my next few projects that I'm getting into are probably not going to be like really big projects or anything, because obviously the wedding is like right around the corner and I want to make sure that I can afford to step away and focus on that where needed. So oh, how, dude? No, what a jerk. No. Why? Horrible. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I was just saying earlier, like, it feels surreal that I'm quickly arriving at not referring to my fiance as my fiance anymore. It will be my wife. All right, what is Google? Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Okay. I just saw a notification on my phone that Google was charging me $17, and I was like, yeah, I have YouTube Premium now. Yep. That's the thing. I remember now. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll probably play First Light here when that comes out here in a few days. How long have we been together? 10 years. Engaged for 5. Yeah, I'm gonna put some pictures in the Discord for sure. We just gotta wait, obviously, until they come back after the wedding and try to pick some of the ones that are, you know, more focused on just me and her, because there's quite a few people in the that will be in attendance that don't much care to be posted all over the internet, so we'll have to use a little bit of discretion. Yeah, we'll see. Alert. I obviously I don't know what the photos are going to look like yet, so we'll just have to kind of figure it out as we go.
We care for quite a few long-term
But yeah, we are right around the corner, less than 2
all
months.
undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does. Nice.
All right.
That went well.
We don't have too long to get a run going here. It's already almost 1:30. Dude, what is happening to the time? What in the world is happening to the time? I feel like I feel like I just started streaming like a few minutes ago.
Bastard did it again.
And it's already been like 3 hours,
How things in Europe?
3.5.
I just hacked into the
Jeez.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Come on, come on, come on!
All right. Can we please get a run going? That would be super. Looking at the church outside your window, praying for me not to get grabbed. I definitely crouched like super late there. I'm lucky to be alive. You're a lucky man, Hazeblade. Shame what happened to this show, chat. It's a shame. Every time I hear this song, I'm like, man, what this show could have been after season 1. First 2 seasons were so good, yeah. I mean, yeah, the second season was okay. But yeah. Toss a coin to your streamer. Yes, please. I am broke.
If I can get out.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Keep your money, chat. Keep your money.
Weird. How did it normally?
Please be nice, my good sir. Thank you. Yeah, I gave Mr. Hemsworth a chance for a season. I actually think, funny enough, I think that the worst part of, what season are they on now? 4? I think the worst part of that season actually was not Liam Hemsworth. I think it's just honestly just horrible. Horrible writing, let's be honest. Oh, not this guy again. Come on. What show? The Witcher. That's what this song's from. Don't fall. Ah, dead rip. Took too long. My bad. Showed so much promise. Yeah, it did. No, season 1 was great. Season 1 was phenomenal. Season 2 was alright. I feel like it just started to fall apart after that. Isn't Cowboy working on a Warhammer series? I think so, yeah. You know what, though? You know who I would love to see Henry Cavill play? It was a meme on Instagram for a while. I would love to see Henry Cavill play Arthas in like a Warcraft 3 adaptation. I think that would be so sick. Would be dope, yeah. I could totally see, based on his performance in The Witcher, dude, he would do such a great job playing Arthas's like transformation arc into the Lich King. Oh my gosh. Plays the game too, it's just added performance. Yeah, he's very well versed in the lore, I reckon. Do I not get tired of speedrunning this? Oh, I do. I do. Don't worry. It definitely does. But that's what breaks are for. I'm gonna be moving on to other stuff soon. I thought I was gonna be moving on when like Mouse PI and Pragmata came out, but they both ended up not being a speedrun for me. I'm thinking about speedrunning 007 though. Thinking about it. Pre-order that? No, I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I mean, I'm probably not gonna get a key provided, so I'm probably gonna need to get on a purchase situation here soon, but
by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very...
No, you're fine, Polly. Don't worry about it, buddy.
The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
I try to make most of my money off of ad revenue.
Please, wait here.
And I do try to offer perks for people that do want to do like a paid membership or whatever, but... What am I doing? Well, will you just let me do the things, man? Good lord. This is so slow. So bad. So bad.
Nice.
Lady! Get out of here! Jeez. Best weapon for speedrunning insanity? I mean, easily it's the 990 tac. It's not even close. The only thing even remotely close is the 870 police, but it edges out by quite a bit in the end game. The spread on Victor is pretty bad.
That bastard
Basically
did it
turns the fight into an RNG fight if you want to try to
again. How things
even get a close time.
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Come on, come on, come on!
Song suits this game. Run away. Yeah, true. I don't know about the sex part though. That part doesn't quite fit. I mean, shippers would be happy, but no. I do like the song though. Yeah, I'll look into pre-ordering First Light. I might reach out to Green Man Gaming, see if they can hook me up with a key. I don't think they're happy with me right now, though. I love them, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we've sold enough copies of games that they've given me recently. Because I haven't gotten a commission check from them in forever. They're probably like, yeah, we ain't gonna give you any more freaking games if you ain't gonna sell nothing, bro. It's like, look, man, I'm trying to, but everybody's already pre-ordered it by the time you guys give me the code. I probably should use Green Man though a little bit more. I feel like I don't use them as much as I should, and I probably should shout them out more than I should too, or than I have been, because they have definitely clutched it out a lot for me on game keys over the last few years.
What if I can't get out?
They hit me with the Silent Hill F key like last minute, man. It was sick. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get it. And then they came in like in the middle of the Dying Light playthrough, like, yo, I got you, dude. I got you, Chief.
Oh, sorry about this.
You guys know me though. I like to make sure that when you guys are circulating currency through the stream that you guys at least get something out of it. But I think Green Man Gaming could be an outlet for that. I wonder if GOG has like a affiliate program or whatever, because I feel like a lot of you guys use GOG too. Dude, this guy is so stubborn, man. I don't understand. What a loser, dude. It feels like we only go to room 201. I got my hopes up again. This, you know, you want to know what? This song is fitting, okay? This song is very fitting. Yes, it feels like we only go backwards. Oh, did you see that, dude? Oh my joke. Buddy, where are you going? Where are you going? All right, I'm gonna take the time loss to try to keep this shit going.
Can't hurt to pick some. I guess.
Feels like we only go back to 201. Every part of me says throw the bottle, then just hope that you don't get squished by Chunk. All right. Somehow we're alive. Do I ever try a Halo speedrun? Probably not. I'm actually not a really big Halo fan. Like, I don't have a problem with the franchise, by the way. Like, I have no complaints, like, as far as, like, do I think that the games are bad or whatever? It's just, like, not for me. But I 100% understand the appeal of the games. They're just not for me. Bro, go home. What are you doing? Save you in Souls-like games. Respect the appeal, not for you, yeah. I love Souls games. Oh my gosh. I think for a lot of people, it's the difficulty, right? Like, most people don't want to play a game to bash their head against a wall. Some people, believe it or not, just want to play a game, get through the story, and then be done with it. Like, and not have to sweat over it, you know? Some people like to be cozy while they play their games. Totally understandable. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Mr. Casual. Like, I genuinely want my games to be really, really hard. Because the enjoyment for me is overcoming the challenge. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate a good story. Like, Death Stranding was great. I still need to play Death Stranding 2. I'm waiting for the PC release, which is soon. But I'll probably wait for a couple patches for them to iron out the kinks and all that. But, yeah, don't get me wrong. I like a good story every once in a while. But yeah, I like brutal difficulty, personally. But that's also part of the content piece for me, too, right? Like, I like playing and doing things that not a lot of people can do. Still got a few games on my backlog that I need to get through. Want to get through Silk Song soon, hopefully. No! You jerk! What are you doing, dude? Oh my god. This is not good. Broski, what is this? Wow, okay. I'm just too slow. That's fine. What a guy. That's the first time that zombie has ever caught me while I was setting up the freaking shot bait. First time for everything, I guess. All right, we have to get a run going soon because we are almost out of time already. We gotta go to baseball at 5:30 tonight. Have I played Sekiro? I have. Indeed, I have. Great game. Took me a lot of habit breaking to enjoy that game fully, though. I had to get rid of a lot of habits that I had built up over years of playing Dark Souls to be able to fully appreciate that game. If you go into that game, if you go into Sekiro wanting it to be Dark Souls, you're going to be very unhappy with that game. Capcom needs to reboot, remake Dino Crisis. So much potential with that series, I feel. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I mean, there's only so many more remakes they can do of Resident Evil games, right? Like, it's got to happen eventually. Or at least them moving on from remakes has to happen eventually, but I don't know that I see them going in the direction of, like, putting RE10, 11, and 12 in production all at the same time. I don't know about all that. Who knows?
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
No, dude, what the fuck is that? I just wanna reset so badly. All right, one's in the chat. If this song was on your playlist during your emo arc in high school. Oh yeah. Why is she trolling? Why is she trolling? Why is she trolling? We went to different schools. Listen here, Chief. Every edgy kid born in the 90s. Every edgy kid from the 90s had this on their playlist, all right? This was the edgy 90s kid special right here. Sometimes me and my fiance will just have a little jam sesh. Throw on all the hits, you know? Oh yeah, we'll throw on all the hits. And you know that moment from your childhood where like your parents would sing the songs that they really liked growing up and you would fucking hate it? Yeah, that's us right now. We are living our best life, belting those songs to our kids. Like, oh Dad, stop. Gosh, Dad, ruin my life. Oh man.
Long-term patients here,
Yeah.
all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr.
Stop it, Dad.
Experimental therapies.
Been really sad about it though, chat. My son is like getting to that age.
The facility keeps a low profile.
He's getting to that age where like
The research.
Oh, I bet it does.
I'm probably not gonna hear him say daddy too many more times, and like I'm not gonna lie, I teared up the other day thinking about it. Like I think my daughter is gonna call me daddy for like ever, right? Because she's a daddy's girl. Like I think that arc is never gonna truly end. But it's mostly gonna be whenever she wants something as an adult. That's gonna be the manipulative tactics there. But you know, my son, he's like he's getting to that age where like he doesn't want anything to do with his dad. And, you know, he's and you know, it's a little sad. Edgy 90s kid was Green Day, Blink 182, Soundgarden, Weezer.
Bastard did it again.
Hey, don't forget like Breaking Benjamin, Crossfade, Papa Roach.
Good. Can you
You're missing a couple in there, all right?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
I think there was a blend though. I think like the emo, edgy, like there was some overlap for sure. Yeah, 3 Days Grace. Yeah, there was definitely some overlap in the genres in what clique you were in growing up, but they're more early thousands. Well, yeah, true, but the thing is, like, you have like, so I was born in 94, right? So like I have the I have like the, what do you call it, like the fusion and the transitional period of both of those eras coming together. And I still consider myself a 90s kid, right? Like, listen, you're a 90s kid if you wonder what's in a wonder ball, okay? Like, you're a 90s kid. Even if you were born in like 96, if you remember that commercial, you're a 90s kid, okay? That's as simple as it gets. If you ever wondered what was in a wonder ball, you're a 90s kid. Hands down. Hands down. '93 here, so you can say you're a 90s kid. I mean, I kind of feel like now if you were born in like 99, I'd be like, all right, I don't know if I'd say you're a 90s kid, right? Like, you don't even literally remember anything about the 90s, but I feel like if you're born like to the point where like you have memories of the 90s, like if you remember anything from the 90s, I would say you're a 90s kid. Because there were a lot of things that persisted through the 90s into the early 2000s. And like that whole era was just like a really, really major transition. But even with all of the transitional stuff, like... like Power Rangers, bro? Oh my gosh. My brother... hardcore Power Rangers enjoyer. Oh my god. The first movie was epic, yeah. Yo, what's up, Kenny? Go, go, Power Rangers. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. Daydreaming about the 90s has me going the wrong way. You just had sex. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. Alright, gives you a lot of nostalgia. It's the first game you remember watching your uncle play. Nice, nice. Yeah, I used to watch my dad play on his PlayStation. He used to play like OG Grand Theft Auto, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy didn't really stick with me though. I did play which one did I play last year? Was it 15? 16, right? I played 16 last year when it came out on PC. because Square gave me a code. They're like, hey, we think you might like this. And I was like, hey, I'll give it a shot. I liked it. Thought Ben Starr did a good job. I will say this though, I didn't really get to game a lot until I was like 9 or 10, because my older brothers used to fucking hog everything we had. They hogged it. We had 2 TVs, but I honestly don't remember the context, but like,
We care for quite a few long-term patients here.
I don't think we were like allowed to hook up our game systems to one of the TVs, because we definitely had 2 TVs. Like we had like a family room, obviously, right? But then we also had a room that we called the Florida room, and it was basically just it was like a back room in the house that had like skylights coming through the ceiling. And that was the room that it was kind of like our playroom, right?
It's all very
And there was a TV in that room, and that's what we had like our PlayStation 2, GameCube, all that stuff hooked up to.
But it does.
And there was also a TV in like the actual like family room or great room, whatever you want to call it. But we like never hooked up game systems to that TV. I'm assuming we just like weren't allowed, but honestly, I genuinely don't remember. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, this is so bad. Ah! Horrible. But we had a handful of game systems. And we also had a computer. But yeah, I didn't get to play on any of them. The reason I didn't get to play on any of them was because my 2 older brothers made sure that both that TV and the computer were occupied at all times. So when I think I was 9, maybe 10, during the fall, my parents would offer us $1 a bag to bag leaves. We had these like huge trees. I think they were like oak trees or something in the front yard, and they would drop hella leaves. They were probably like 100+ feet tall trees. Like they were huge. And like we would legit get like hundreds of bags of leaves from those trees, and my parents would pay us $1 a bag to go out there and bag them up. And when I had gotten to the point when I was like absolutely freaking sick of it, just absolutely done with my brothers hogging everything, I went out there and I don't even know how many bags I bagged. I had some like birthday and Christmas money that I had saved up for like the last year or 2, and I went out there and I bagged my ass off. And I ended up buying myself a laptop at like 9 years old. And then of course, when my oldest brother was on the computer and playing RuneScape, and then I was also on my own computer that I bought with my own money playing RuneScape, and then my other brother wanted to play RuneScape. It's like, nah, bro, get your own laptop. You know what my other brothers would do? They would go to the card shop and just blow it all on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards, which I did that too every once in a while. But I did not have the same I did not have the same collection that they had. Like, they would buy like cases and cases of Pokemon cards, and I would buy like a pack or two. Yeah, I saved my money. My brothers just used to blow money like it was nothing. They got money and they just spent it the next weekend. Saving up for laptop, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty wild. It was a time, for sure. It was indeed a time. Yo, what's up, lab? Yeah, I've always been a saver. Anytime that I've ever made impulsive decisions with my finances, like, it's never panned out well for me at all. And I've always found that being patient with financial decisions has always been a positive thing for me. Like, I've never taken my time on a financial decision and then ended up making out poorly on it. Like, even when I bought my first house at 21, like, it was something that I had researched and planned and prepared for since I was like 19. Like, it was like a 2-year process where I learned everything there was to learn about buying houses before I even like called a realtor up and was like, hey, show me some houses. I already knew how much of a down payment I was gonna need, like all that stuff.
Nice.
My fiance wants to move right now. Dang it. This lady is such a troll. Was that Microsoft at this point? Wait, at what point? I had a brain fart. Oh, when I bought my house? Yes. But funny enough, when I started at Microsoft, like, I had nothing. Like, I was literally, I had $100 in my bank account.
How things on your end?
And it only took me 8 months to save up enough money for a house. I was already like well on my way to having the house. Like, I was actually going to start looking like shortly after I
Well, in the meantime,
after I'd started at Microsoft, but I ended up getting into
will do.
well, I guess it wasn't the plan wasn't because of Microsoft. It was more so like around that time period. It wasn't Microsoft specifically. Like, I was well on my way to saving. But I ended up getting into a snowboarding accident and I lost everything. Like, the medical bills just completely cleaned me out. Completely cleaned me out. So I started at Microsoft. I had $100 to my name. I was still living with my parents and I was like working off because they were charging me rent, but I was like working it off by teaching my little brother saxophone lessons. And then I was actually only part-time at Microsoft when I first started there, so I had to supplement that income by driving for Uber. And I did that for like 6 months, and then when I finally got full-time, that was when I decided to go ahead and put in an offer on the house. It's the most powerful charm in RE9. I mean, they're all good subjectively, or like situationally, but I would say the one that makes the biggest difference is probably the cute bear charm if you know how to use it well and position yourself perfectly every time you shoot. Starting Leon must die forever yesterday. The struggle's real. Yeah, it's hard. Doable though. You can do rank 5 even without any shop items, so it's hard as hell, but it's doable. Not good with financials on vacation, bought the plane ticket a month ahead, then forgot about it. Phone messaged me, have a good flight, and I was going, what flight? Oh god. Want to buy a 5060 Ti. Got spoiled a bit, decided you wanted a better one, lost money again, sold it though, 10% less than market price tag. Yeah, well, I mean, computer purchases and stuff, I mean, you're gonna take depreciation on it just naturally, because PC parts just really don't hold their value like at all. I think that's gonna start to change with some of the DLSS features that are coming, but honestly, even now, like DLSS 4.5 really makes it so that like 40 series cards and beyond are gonna stay relevant for a lot longer. But the problem though is like the upfront cost on GPUs are just outrageous right now. Am I using DLSS? I'm using it for certain things, but I'm not using it for the frame gen. Not right now anyways. It's really hard to justify frame gen for speedrunning because you have to cap the frame rate anyways, so it introduces a lot of screen tearing and stuff if you do capped frame rate with frame gen. But for like casual gaming, it's good. The upscaler is good though. But yeah, I wouldn't beat yourself up too much about depreciation on like PC hardware stuff. Happens to the best of us. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. Almost got stuck. Doing the crouch glitch? Yeah. Yeah, we're doing the wah-wah.
What the fuck does he mean? That's...
That was close. Do your research before you purchase PC parts, especially GPUs. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would just recommend staying away from certain brands. Like, I would stay away from Zotac and PNY. That's all I'll say. Never buy one of those brands ever again. Only gave me 3 shots, really? Weird. Boo.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, we have a green herb if this goes horribly wrong.
Damn it.
All right, we're good. Yo, what's up, Adam? Handgun ammo is looking a little tight, Shoof. That was brutal. One bullet. Yeah, we're gonna need the chalkboard ammo.
This must be it.
Braille.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Chad, are we actually playing the game? Oh my gosh. Okay, no, we're not playing the game yet, actually. We're not playing the game yet, but soon. Super soon.
What do you want me to read?
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons.
I do like doing this. Hold on.
Can you read them?
Need that.
And then push the buttons in this order. Star, star,
Moon.
sun.
Hassan.
I have to keep it together. Thank God.
Oh, you jerk. Unfortunate. Oh. Jesus, this is so bad. Ooh, I don't need this much.
Oh God, what?
This is fine. Feels so bad that we lost so much time. Is this insanity? Yes, it is. Also, hello, Clavicus. Hope you're doing well. Actually, I do have one question. When was the last time you brushed your teeth?
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. Meant.
But I intend to find out. Let me through. What's up, Infi? Hope you're doing well.
This place is infested. Kiefer should be upstairs.
Really? Okay, sure.
Fucking shit. One thing after another. Every single time.
Nice.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Played some Alan Wake 2 to get all the DLC achievements. Nice. Still haven't played that. One of these days I need to. One of these days.
Why is this under the hospital?
Love Alan Wake, yeah. I thought the first game was alright. Chat definitely overhyped me for it, though. They're like, bro, Alan Wake is so good. It's like one of the best horror games of all time. And I'm like, dude, I'm so excited to try it out. And then I was like, you know, it's good, but it's not like one of the best horror games of all time. Like, it's, in my opinion. I definitely feel like I was overhyped on it, so I ended up being a little disappointed, but...
That's two.
But yeah, I played the Portal games. Wow. I played the first Portal game. Long time ago, though. Very, very long time ago. Don't like third person on Grace? Well, it's slower, so... And also, yes, I don't like it. Multifaceted situation here. The third person in this game in general is just garbage, in my opinion. I hate it. They had this absolutely amazing third-person system in RE2 remake and RE4 remake, and for some reason that they just thought that the best course of action instead would be to use the RE Village third person. Like, okay, that makes sense. Makes so much sense why they would do that. We gotta be careful here. Nice. Buddy? Hello? Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, now to find out whether we're resetting for no reason or not. It's gonna be so fun. Nope. No. Give me that back. Thank you. Honestly, I probably should have just grabbed the other one, but it's fine. Well. I think I'm too far left. Yeah, we got the dodge. I'm happy about it. The perfect JT song, yes. Great song. It's like 4 Wawas past the clip. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
We gotta get ready to push him. No! You motherfucker. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I can't believe I missed him, dude. Are you serious? Unfortunate. To get through Wawa and then for that to happen is a travesty. What an absolute load of nonsense. Can't believe I missed him. Unfortunate. Have a good one, Polly. Did I miss the back for blood speedruns? Yes and no. I mean, I don't miss the drama, but honestly, like, I feel like the things that I miss about it are things that I could easily reproduce if I wanted to with other games. But I also met like a chapter of my life where I can't do everything. But I like where I'm going, so. I'm more confident now than I've ever been in like the future of my content. And like, even in like off season, like we're still growing faster than I've ever grew before, so. Feel like we're on the right path. So there's no sense dwelling on the past, you know? Like to think more about moving forward.
Long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gippy.
Experimental therapies.
Yes, it's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Oh, that was gonna sneeze. Again.
That went well.
Yeah, it was a fun arc though, don't get me wrong. I made a lot of friends.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good.
Oh Jesus. What was that?
Can you find me the floor plan?
What is that? Oh, it's the SRT stuff.
See what I can do.
Look what the heck?
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep you posted.
I was trying to skip the song. No idea what I was doing there.
I'll be fine.
Excuse me. You're fired.
This place. What if I can't get out? Weird. Everything's normal here.
Prime. Ooh, chat. Interesting news, by the way. My son, you know, as many of you know, he is indeed a gamer. But, you know, for most of his gaming career thus far, it's been, you know, Minecraft and Animal Crossing and all that stuff. Right? But last night, he actually beat his first, like, campaign game. Like, single-player campaign game. It wasn't a sandbox. Actual gameplay. His first ever completed game, Luigi's Mansion. He played it on the GameCube emulator on the Switch too. It ran pretty well, honestly. Pog game. Oh yeah, dude. Luigi's Mansion's sick. He's actually, funny enough, even though he hasn't done a lot of like campaign stuff. He's actually really far into Cuphead. He just hasn't beaten it yet. Oh no! Wait, I'm alive? What? Oh, dude, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Yep. Yeah, I was proud of him. He did good. He had to get a nudge in the right direction in a couple of rooms. But I mean, to be fair, I haven't played Luigi's Mansion in like 15 years probably. And I didn't even remember half of that shit. So I'm proud of him. He's starting to get into like single player campaign games. That was his first one he finally beat. I got a picture of him standing next to the credits. Took a picture of him last night. Am I into Minecraft too? I was when I was a teenager, not so much anymore. My son's pretty big into it though. Him and my daughter will both spend hours on it, just pissing each other off by destroying each other's bases on creative mode and always a party whenever my kids are playing Minecraft together. My son's favorite game by far, though, is Animal Crossing. He's got more hours in Animal Crossing, I think, than probably anything else. Animal Crossing is a good game? Yeah, it is, for sure. I think Animal Crossing is super fun. I also think it's a really great game to start kids on because it's like a really good way to like get kids into like animals and gaming at the same time. Like, oh my gosh, my son, I would say one of the biggest reasons that he loves going to the zoo is because of Animal Crossing. Like, I think that has like instilled a love of like animals and nature and stuff in him. Like, whenever we go to the zoo, he gets like super stoked to go to the zoo.
All undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
There's that Harvest Moon franchise, which is similar but with farming. Yeah, they got that on the Switch emulator as well. I think it's Harvest Moon 64, if I'm not mistaken, is on there. Honestly, the Switch 2 like GameCube catalog is actually like halfway decent.
Nice.
I don't know if you guys have had a chance to check it out yet, but I thought it was pretty good.
that one well.
And oh my gosh, they have a ton of the like handheld Zelda games on the emulator too. I want to say they have like maybe all of them actually, because I saw the Oracle's games, I saw the Four Swords, Link's Awakening,
How things are moving.
Minish Cap, like they have a lot of them on there.
Good. Can you find me the floor?
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Not gonna lie, I actually fired up the Minish Cap because I really like it.
Come on, come on!
I used to play all the handheld ones, though. They were a good time. That was close. Can't believe the school year's almost over already. My kids have, after today, 2 days left. And they're out for 12 weeks. Anybody in chat go to school year-round growing up? I know it's like a more popular thing overseas. Till you're 14, nice. So how did that work? Do you just get like longer breaks during like holidays and stuff?
This place. What if I can't get out?
One of the longest summer breaks in the world. Holy smokes.
Weird.
Yeah, ours is, it's just shy of 3 months. Yeah, they get out mid May, and then they go back like just shy. It's like a week shy of 3 months. Walk through 2 feet of deep snow, 2.5 miles to get to school in sub-zero temperatures, and with a flashlight. Damn, dude. Jeez. Proud to say you didn't learn shit. Oh. Oh! That was jank. That was jank. Yeah, you are right, Frostwolf. Yeah, they do say that, like, you know, not keeping up with your education during summer breaks is actually, like, detrimental to retaining a lot of that stuff. We keep our kids engaged with stuff. Like, obviously, we're not, you know, doing math worksheets or whatever during the summer, but... You know, we take them to the zoo, and we make sure that they... Well, my daughter's just starting to read, but, like, my son still reads during the summer. That sort of thing. I'm not too worried about my kids, though. They've done a pretty good job. He's actually, like, really, really, really good at math. He doesn't like it, but he's good at it. Just like me. I'm not a big math enjoyer either, but I scored in, like, the gifted and talented programs and stuff like that when I was his age. He's kind of doing the same thing right now. For making it shorter, yeah. Like, I mean, I definitely think kids need a break. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, even when I was a kid, like, there were definitely, like, you know, getting burned out is definitely a thing when you're at that age. And I definitely think breaks are important, but I think that I do kind of like the idea of, like, you know, you go to school year round, but, like, instead of a 3-month break in the summer or whatever, you just get, like, an extra week on, like, your spring break. And what am I doing? I'm literally going the wrong way. Instead of getting a 3-month long break, you get... Oh my god. So bad. That was my fault. My own fault. Yeah, just, like, you know, making the breaks themselves just a little bit more spread out, you know? It's my best time, an hour 38. Yeah, we're taking a little detour, you know? I gotta get a run going here real soon. Real soon. Ain't looking good. It's decent math. Grandfather used to be good and helping a lot. I was just doing private lessons with the others. He wasn't a teacher. There you go. Hey, being good at math is a very valuable skill in today's day and age. They teach taxes in school in America? Fuck no, dude. Yeah, I do think that the complete lack of teaching finances is a really, really big problem in our school systems. Like, literally nobody teaches you how to file your taxes or, like, how they even work at all. You just have to, it's like one of those things that as an adult you just have to figure it out. Even though you're expected to get a job, like, pretty much as soon as you turn 18 anymore. Like, even if you're in college, because otherwise you just literally can't afford to go to school. Yeah, a little silly. My stepdad taught me, but I think it's a little silly that it's like something you're expected that your parents are going to teach you when like half of the people in America don't even know how to do their own taxes and they're in their 40s. Gosh, there's so much misinformation about tax filing stuff out there on YouTube. Like, oh, check out this tax hack that'll save you thousands. It's like, no, you... That's not... That's illegal. Like, don't do that.
I bet it does. Nice.
Oh, no. That was so bad.
That went well.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that try to give tax advice on YouTube that have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. There's very few finance channels out there, in my opinion,
Into the center's network.
that are like actually doing a good job
Find
with
me the floor plan.
creating positive impact on
Well, in the meantime,
people
I'll try to
that
track
are consuming that content.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
And it's not even because they're like actual financial advisors, it's just because they have a lot of like really good like first-hand experience and stuff that easily checks out if you just watch their content. Like, I like Caleb Hammer a lot. I think his content is, not only is it really good when it comes to like what not to do, but it's also fucking hilarious, dude. Like the way he just absolutely destroys people that are just horrible with money. Like, it's funny, but at the same time it's also kind of tragic because some of these people are literally never going to get out of debt. Is this fun to speedrun? Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's easy to burn out on it, though, especially if you don't have like a really good chunk of time to put into it. Like, after about 4 or 5 hours, the run gets really exhausting because you know that even if you do get a run going, you're still going to have to sit there for another hour and a half after it gets going to actually finish it. That's why I don't really like hour and a half plus long runs. I'm more of a sub-hour kind of guy. I went too far left. That's fun. Have to grab an extra heal. Yeah, I like Caleb Hammer. He's kind of like the main guy that I like to watch. But his isn't even like... His content isn't even like, oh, do this to be good successfully or whatever. Like, honestly, a lot of the people he tries to help are just like honestly beyond help. Like, they just literally can't even help themselves. Like, they're addicted to spending money, basically. But again, I think that it's a really good example of what not to do. Like, you look at those case scenarios, or you know, the people that he tries to help, and you realize just like, you know, the kinds of habits and things to avoid if you want to be successful financially.
This place.
Yeah, the Leon Must Die mode was fun. I liked it. Be looking forward to when the DLC for this comes out. I think it'll be a better, like the story DLC. I think it'll be a better speedrun personally. I think it's going to end up being a lot like Separate Ways with RE4, where like it's just a really fun run because it's just not overwhelmingly long. Believe it or not, this game's actually less linear, or is actually more linear than RE4. But no, sorry, what the fuck am I saying? This game is less linear from a speedrunning perspective than RE4 is what I should say. Not casually, but... In the speedrun, it actually took a while for us to figure out like what the best pathing was for some of the sections in the care center. Maybe if they just added a hardcore mode. I mean, Insanity 100% is a hardcore mode. It's beyond hardcore, I would say. Why does this song sound familiar? Because it's the Foo Fighters, bro. Very famous band. Couldn't think of the band's name, yeah. I'm doing alright, Flannel. How are you, buddy? Hope you've been well.
What the fuck does he mean, Destiny? Living the dream, all right. As Matthew McConaughey says, all right, all right, all right. Please don't hurt me, Chief. Good.
Which is the most amazing skip in the whole game? Definitely gas station skip.
Why is it still moving? Give me a fucking break. Oh, fuck.
How do you do it? It's very complicated, but a macro is permitted that allows you to get into danger and flip through the gate that takes you straight to the tower. That's probably the easiest way to explain it. But you have to be at danger health, which you set up with a grenade, and then use the macro. If I get hit here, I'm dead. Not gonna be a good time. He got me. Cool. I'm dead. I'm gonna die right here. That was close. I mean, we should be good without the ammo.
This must be it.
No, don't worry about it, Hyder. You're all right.
I can't tell which button's which.
You're all good, Chief.
Rail.
No worries. What the heck are you doing here? I don't think I've ever seen him there before. Was something.
What do you want me to read? Can't hurt to pick some buttons, I guess. Rails? Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star. I have to keep it together. Sun.
Ah, he got me. Unfortunate. It's alright, we're good. We're okay.
Don't worry.
We're all right.
Thank God. Here.
Ah, you bastard. Unfortunate. Whatever. Whatever. All right, what do we do if the next couple of attempts die? I guess I could probably call the stream early and get that 3080 Ti out to my buyer, right? I guess I could do that. So I can collect my 550 cash.
Come here. Come here. I thought that thing.
Yeah, I sold it like 2 hours ago or something. It was like while I took a break to go use the bathroom real quick. Literally got it from my chair, and before I even got up the stairs, I got the email.
Glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
Yeah, I got 550 for it, but after I pay eBay fees, it'll be like 490, which I feel like I'm okay with that. I feel like I'm okay with it. I feel like that's a fair price. Where's the cover? Talk with fiance. Well, hey, that's just it. You never know. The world may never know. How's it work with that stuff? Do you pay shipping? It depends on what it is. I usually don't offer free shipping because that can get really expensive depending on where somebody is, and it ends up eating into like everything I would make. Like I've legit had to spend like $40 to ship something before. It sucks.
This place is infested. The office should be upstairs.
Should have charged more for it because it was involved in a lot of record breaking. Well, you know, when I listed it on Facebook for $550, I literally like 15 minutes after I posted it, somebody was like, yeah, good luck selling it. That's way overpriced. And I literally just sold it for $550. So fuck that guy, right?
What a fucking shit.
But yeah, I couldn't have gotten more for that. I think $550 is about as much as you could ever expect to get for that card right now. This is unfortunate. Gonna be able to. Oh, it's the perfect repair. Yeah.
Every single time.
Nice. How many kids do I have? I have 2 kids. Almost reloaded. I didn't want to do it. Gonna send an autographed headshot with it.
That's my
Nah,
code.
they didn't pay for that, so they didn't pay for all that. That costs extra. Imagine reading that listing. Username Hazeblade, listing it for $5,000. Heavily used 3080 Ti, used by the famous Resident Evil streamer Hazeblade. Starting bid $5,000, but the reserve is like 15, right?
Why is this under the hospital?
Just see if it gets people going. Yo, what's up, Nemesis? I think my knife is gonna break after the first slash, because it looks like I am 1 slash low. Speedrun? Oh yeah, better believe it. Here we go. That'll do. Whoa, what? What is that? I'm dead. I'm so dead, dude. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I'm alive? What? How am I alive? I do not know. Alright, we are gonna have to grab the green up here, otherwise I'm gonna lose too much time. This is why we get that skull charm though, Chief. I don't like using this one because like it would be so much better to use the one up here, but the problem is I'd be losing like 20 seconds or something because of having to come all the way through here in danger. I'm surprised I'm alive though. I didn't think that I would survive that being below 200 HP. I wonder if it's like as long as you're below... Or as long as you're above 1 HP, maybe you still live. I don't know. I don't know what the actual threshold is on that stuff. Not liking the lack of ammo right now, but you know. I was hoping we'd have a little extra. Really, bro? Really? Dude, I am getting yoinked for sure. Right? For sure. Oh, she missed, thank God. Oh! Dude, I am a lucky man. Lucky man. I should have been dead. 100% should have been dead. Dude, that grab missed, though. Oh. I do not deserve to live right now. We are on borrowed time for sure. We are running on borrowed time. 100%.
The smell.
A stench. least we get to relax for like a minute and a half, right? We're chilling. All that sweat from Care Center finally getting to evaporate. We are clipping through the wall, Tammy, is what we're doing. Part of a glitch. Saves like a lot of minutes. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, something throughout the run. All right, please don't miss. That was so bad, dude. That was so bad. Thank you. Oh. All right, we're good. We're good. We made it out.
Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on.
Just yeeting you down.
It's just putting you down.
Ah!
Are you hurt? I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily.
Ooh.
What's going on?
Nice. Yo, 30 minutes flat. Huge.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me?
We need the other courts. We don't actually need the
It's not
Requiem,
safe
though.
here. Okay. Good.
Do the glitch strat? Yeah, for this category.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
Between the sunset and the sunrise and the sea. Yo, great OST, by the way. That crab game, you know? That crab game, dude.
Please, just let it be in you.
Could have gotten rid of the, Could have gotten rid of the takeout charm, but I think we're okay.
What the hell?
You'll always be a treasure to me, chat.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct.
Yes, Plinko, that's correct.
All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed
The one that we've been searching for.
the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol.
Me when I finally sold my 3080 Ti.
I've done it. I've done it.
Oh yeah. From the front? Really? What a little shit. What a little shit.
Oh, shit.
Getting hit at every turn here, man. Oh my god. Oh! Darn. I think I got a little too ambitious there. Little too ambitious. My fault.
I'm losing so much time. Holy smokes.
Why does this shit keep happening?
I'm gonna have to probably shoot this guy.
Okay. I'm coming in.
Jesus Christ, this is so bad. So bad, dude. Damn. The FBI agent.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No.
No. I've got it covered.
Alright, we need to do marksman, gal, attack with the tube, gal with the stars charm, marksman all across the top. Jesus. That's no good.
Must be time for the evening service. Next.
Should get her through. Nice. All right.
Grace.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Stay with me.
Ah, sure. Whatever. That's fine. Nice. Muslim.
There's got to be a way to get to the surface. I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
Like Hollywood Undead? I'm not super familiar with them.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Look, I'm not gonna have enough freaking pistol ammo when we get to lab.
It's my only chance. Two to go.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna get. There should be some handgun ammo around somewhere. Maybe we won't need it though. Might be alright.
Only one more. Why is it so stiff?
That's what she said.
Power has been successfully restored.
I should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Two bullets is gonna be rough for labs. Real rough, but we got bottles. We should be alright. I think I only need 2 shots anyways for the zombie, and we could just do the shot bait strat anyways, so should be fine.
We're getting out of here. Get out of this fucking... Come on! Open! Finally!
Dude, I swear that even if you actually shoot it correctly, it just like, it literally like forces you to shoot away even if you're like on target. It's so annoying. So annoying. Just lost time to nonsense there. It's really dumb. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kamu. Like, I feel like even if you aim in the right spot,
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
like you press fire and then instead of it hitting, it just like forces you to aim away. And sometimes it does that and sometimes it doesn't. It's super annoying. I know that takes extra time, but I feel like while I'm working on the skips here, I want to have some extra heals. Still don't have them quite perfect yet. Well, hopefully this works.
You're a real pest, you know that. I don't have time for
Oh, damn. That's not good. 3 shots might be enough, but it's gonna be close.
Hasn't anyone taught you how to play this?
Thank God. Still a little close for comfort, though. We have opportunity here, so. We need freaking SMG ammo, bro. What the fuck? This is bad. Really bad.
Whose camp is this?
I guess we probably don't actually need that rifle capacity upgrade anymore now that we're skipping gas station. Now that I'm thinking about it. What is that? Why are you there, dude? What? You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck was that? It's fucking bullshit. That's what that is. Dude, he's never there. What is that? Man, my time save. My save, dude.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
Zombies.
That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should. There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here. Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relays over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
Oh crap, I forgot to do that part. Oops. Oh.
Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Yeah, I actually don't think we need to do the rifle capacity upgrade now. I think we'd be fine. I'm gonna die here if he hits me. Oh my god. I'm actually alive. That's genuinely surprising. I'm just gonna stay in danger because no reason not to, you know. Wait, what? It didn't count as... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Don't really care. Probably don't need this, but take it anyway.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh god, this isn't good. I'm probably gonna get completely screwed here. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna just heal to full, it's fine. Whatever. Go away.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Please be nice. Please be chill. No. 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 Stop that. No. Rip. Rip, dude. Actual rip.
One of the parts should be just up here.
So bad. Really? 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 Wow, dude.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Oh, that's right. You got to shoot him in the freaking head. This is Rip. Rip run. Unfortunate.
One of the parts should be just up here.
I think honestly it's worth just finishing the run though, just to try to put it all together, you know? Haven't done a full run in a while, so. Oh my god, dude. So bad.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Bruh! Bruh! Why? What a little shit.
One of the parts should be just up here.
Dude, like, why is this motherfucker doing that every time, dude? What a little shit.
Part should be just up here.
God. Well, yeah, it's more safe, but I don't care about safety. I care about
One of the parts should
being
be just up
fast. We're gonna try to do it fast. Not sure what I'm doing so fundamentally wrong that's causing this to happen, though. Test something real fast. I don't know if this causes issues, but okay, that's right. So you still do have to reload the save. Hold on. So I don't know if this is actually useful here at all, but Jesus. All right, so this partially works, but ow. Oh my god. dude. Dude, chill. God. We're getting 4 big DLCs. It's leaked and it's real. You know what else is real? You know what else is real? Everything else you read on the internet that is leaked. Yeah. I don't know if I turned around fast enough there. Alright, well. I wanted to keep that run going, but I don't know, it just didn't seem quite right. Not quite right. Man, that's unfortunate. The run was going like, I mean, okay, that was a shit run, let's be honest, but even still, it would have been nice. Would have been very nice. What to do? What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Got an hour and a half till I gotta leave for baseball. I don't have time for another run. I mean, I was hoping to be able to stream for like another half hour, but there's not really much else I could do. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap it, and then I can get that GPU packaged up. Practice? Bro, who practices? Psst. Who practices, dude? Really? Who does that? Nobody does that. This save file like kind of works, but you have to wait a second before you climb the ladder, otherwise it doesn't work. It seems like the zombies up here activate. Actually, hold on. If I no clip it, can I actually see these guys here? Haha, that's cute. All right, hold on. No, let me turn on a little cheat action here so I can test this. I want to try to understand better like how the zombies up here actually work. Ow. All right, so it seems like it is the act of climbing the ladder that wakes them up. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Wow, climbing the ladder or going up the stairs. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you have to, I think in order to do this successfully, you have to take a really, really tight line here. And I think it's this line right here. Yeah, I think you have to go like, you have to try to climb up like this way. It's actually not bad. I'm assuming that this mortar situation is the way it is because of the save file here, but maybe I'm wrong. Like that right there is going to be a very bad time because he's literally just going to shoot me before. Yeah, so you gotta go through this pretty fast, I think. Hold on, do I have a save file that's like up here? Probably this one. I want to do the whole thing back to back.
Just up here.
I mean, that's pretty good right there, actually. Like, pretty generous range, too, for that as well. Okay, let's do it again. All right, I understand the line now. That's good.
One of the parts
It's the most important thing. I think that's fine. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. All right. Well, I feel good about it. I'm going to call it for the day. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Honestly, if we can get past mortars consistently, I'm gonna be feeling pretty damn good about my life. So, my entire life. Yeah, GG's, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Lots more fun to be had, of course. We'll throw all of the relevant informations in the chat. Socials right here. Be sure to follow me up on the stream. For those of you in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat that have been asking about my wedding and the registry and all that good stuff, the information is right there. By all means, don't feel like you have to contribute or anything like that, but it is there, and because it is a wedding registry, I am not doing like any incentives or anything for it because I don't want to have to pay the taxes on it. So that is a true wedding gift via that portal. If you would like, basically I can redeem gift cards from whatever you contribute on there, and if there's any like projects or anything that my fiance and I decide to tackle with the house, we can use those gift cards for like Lowe's and stuff like that, local retailers, and they have restaurants and stuff on there too. But we figured it would be a little bit easier to do that rather than like an actual physical gift registry, and on top of that we also just don't really need stuff right now. So feel free if you would like to. If not, no worries. Like I said, it's there. So who is on that we can raid? Let's have a look. Send you guys over to Eric. He's doing some RE9UIEM guitar runs right now. There's the raid. All right, thank you, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I have baseball with the kids every day between now and Thursday, so I'll have to be ending the stream about 4:30 between now and Thursday, so bear with me on that. We got the season kind of just getting started, so we got about a month and a half of that before things start to settle down there. But like I mentioned earlier, though, I am going to be sort of cutting back my streaming a little bit, not long term, just for like the first half of the summer. Well, kind of like the first 2/3 of the summer, because of baseball season, my wedding, and our trip to Disney coming up. There's just way too much going on for me to really be able to like throw myself at speedruns and, you know, be locking in and doing overtime and all that stuff. So I'm going to be reeling it in a little bit. We're still going to be full time, but I'm going to be kind of shifting the focus more towards making YouTube videos and stuff, and TikToks and stuff too. But I want to lean into that a little bit more, so that way we have some good stuff going on long term and all that. So, but we'll still be streaming. It'll probably just be a little bit less than we normally do, just for a little bit, just for a couple months. So thank you, everybody. You guys have a good rest of your day or night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Peace out. Thank you.